Good morning, everybody, and welcome to European Pro League Division 2. Got some decided games coming.
А я вам, знаете, что запилю? Я вам запилю ставочку, чтобы вы могли поставить на вторую пистолеточку, как минимум, в матче, который у нас скоро будет. А сегодня с вами я, опять же, я, Фанат Рока. Всех еще раз приветствую. Если кто-то еще со вчерашнего дня у нас остался. NAVI Junior и Astralis Talent остались. Увы и ах, только вот эти две команды. Группа А. Ну и еще, конечно же, следующие Best of 3, которые мы посмотрим. Это, если я правильно помню, Aurora против команды WOPA и Sports. Пробейм, Макази, Цемтри, Дзиукс и Демон. Вот такие вот ребята. Но надеюсь, что сегодня Макази вместе с Крабени, как всегда, покажут класс. Что эти два игрока безумно классно отыгрывают.
Astralis Talent, a very young lineup. Look at the age on some of those players. 3
Ир, Крок, Анск, Сен и Сума.
Krok, Anshi, Sen, and Suma. Now, watching Astralis Talent before, considering the age, I'm impressed that
Леха, меня и на трансляции не слышно.
Again, their experience is certainly lacking, though, and that could be very easily exploited again by NAVI Junior. Looking at the map veto, see if we have a repeat veto process, and it does look very similar at the moment. In fact, it's pretty borderline identical. The three maps will be the same: Anubis, Nuke, and Ancient. Anubis and Nuke, the two preferred maps for either of these academy squads, with that Ancient decider coming in. Now, this is going to be a tall task for Astralis Talent, having already lost in this best of 3 series 2-1 only a few days ago, the opening match of this group stage. They're going to have to try and do much better this time if they want to well, even make this a closer series, right? They only just managed to take Nuke in overtime. Anubis was very one-sided. See if they can get more than a couple rounds here as we kick off the pistol round, starting on that T side, and it's with pace. Astralis Talent sprinting in towards middle. All 5 players barreling their way towards Temple, but it's a firing squad, a crossfire established here. Graveni takes contact first, and they're just being mowed down. Not a single frag for Astralis Talent. Bomb delivered to them. Silver platter. Sen 1 versus 5. That's it for Benny. Will knock up a lovely little squad kill there. One 0 start for NAVI Junior. As mentioned before, was a 13-1 last time. Anubis is a very comfortable map for NAVI Junior. It's one of the most picked maps. Astralis Talent perhaps not developed the strongest people, should I say. See what they can have was improved upon last time. Going for a force by Tech 9 and Armor again. It's fast, it's paced into the middle, rated into this firing squad again. This time it's Demon with the multi-kill. A triple. Being Suma in a 1 versus 3 this time, but again, Bomb in possession of the NAVI Junior side. Managed to pick up the MP9, but already on low HP. Swat out Demon, but at that range, M4A1S reigns supreme. Making a 2-0 start. Astralis Talent. That was, again, that was a force buy from them. Only able to get a couple kills. Gonna have to go down to an eco here. Things with how clean that last round was, and the round before that, means minimal reinvestments have to come out for NAVI Junior. But with the pistol round, there'll be players who wouldn't have taken any damage to their Kevlar. That's cheaper helmet upgrades. 3 players still surviving in the second round means it's still profitable, right? They still saved 3 M4s. Every round that they've won so far is an opportunity for NAVI Junior to build a bank, and they're going to get another one here, considering Astralis Talent likely to be going full eco. Some upgraded pistols. You can already see the cash heavily built up. Demon with 5k in the bank. So that is before perhaps dropping over a rifle or a weapon to the Uggs. Do a quick tech M4s. Hopefully it will get resolved as soon as possible. There you go, on the NAVI junior side, you do have that M4 dropped over to the Young Sentry. Keeping the MP9, he could perhaps farm some cash. I want to get an AWP up as soon as possible. Now, if you're Astralis Talent, the last 2 rounds in a row, you've gone for fast mid-rushes. First one with the pistol being a 5-man, second one being a 4-man rush. It's not like you've conditioned mid at all. Every single time you've gone in towards mid, you've not been a threat, so NAVI Junior aren't going to be sort of overcompensating their defense. They're not going to be paranoid about a mid-rush because they know that they can handle that very simply. That's 2 rounds, and in MR12 every single round is more important than it was before. So any round that you can use to condition or contest your opponent is incredibly valuable. Ticks in chat. We will be getting back on with the game. Interesting, Sentry's not got any utility either behind this MP9, so you can tell he's definitely getting aggressive looking. See if he can farm some of that cash. Taking that towards A main, but it's for Benny to get the opening kill. Peek behind the Molotov in towards middle. Sentry will find one. Darcy stealing the other away. Just Sen and Anshi in the 2 versus 5. NAVI Junior confident in getting aggressive here. It's a big switch around from Astralis Talent from rushing last 2 rounds to then splitting up in a very loose default. That means it's allowed them to be picked off one by one by NAVI Junior. Get aggressive, so find more kills, but it's for Benny and Zio who will find them on the M4, so only 1 kill on that MP9. And number 4, and we see Astralis Talent going for the full investment. What can they bring to the table? Early stairs smoke from the NAVI Junior side, so they keep Astralis Talent at bay. These pushers do their respect this smoke. Molotov towards A main to keep back any potential CT aggression on that side of the map. They can then push through the back of the smoke and take the larger water control. Nice little off angle here from Benny. Takes on the shallow angle, good for 1. Croc down on low HP will be finished off by the MP9. That'll be 2 kills. 2 for 1 trade. Advantage for the CTs. Minute on the clock. I think Astralis Talent don't have any map control. They've not gained anything other than 1 kill, but that was at the cost of 2. They still have a man advantage, and they don't have mid. They don't have cave. They don't have B main or A main. Now, normally Anubis, the talking point about Anubis is the fact that the T's start with most of the map control, but Astralis Talent haven't really been able to take any of it. Now NAVI Junior get inquisitive, they get aggressive. A push from Makaze through towards Cave. It's going to spot absolutely nobody. Dead giveaway that this is an A split. Makaze coming in on the flank should be able to deal with Suma. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way they can get this bomb planted. NAVI Junior will take the first buy round with 3 players surviving. Very profitable round. AK's picked up on all 3 players. Sentry drops one over and even picks up the AWP. Get that in nice and early. Even though Astralis Talent will be on pistols again. This time that extra loss bonus you can see built up to a 4-round loss bonus. $3,400 per player. They can afford a couple pieces of Kevlar behind the upgraded pistols. The odd grenade as well. Opens up their options just a little bit. Only smoking towards A main to block. Kazi just jump spot and con. That's juicy HG. Kazi's not deterred by the warning shots fired off by these Deagles. Still confident, looking to take these Angels. And so far he's not died, so got no reason to be deterred from taking any aim fights just yet. Play here from NAVI Junior. Krebeni's given up middle and he's grouped up over towards A. We take A main. Got one player tucked in and they try and escape. Running out of bullets here, but Krebeni will mow them all down and it's going to be an ace. For Krebeni, all 5 kills. Ziug's softening them all up as Krebeni runs away. Ziug's falls and then Krebeni finishes them all off. He's up to 12-1. Right now, after a 4K in a pistol and an ace on round number 5. Oh, Talent buy it up again. This time Angie has the sniper rifle in hand. See if he can use that to leave her an opening. Challenge Sentry himself towards middle. Bag cock. 15 points of health, but the HE will finish it off. Sentry will get that opening kill. The odds. Aim aim, but Suma and Kier have walked in front of it and they heard the step. They know exactly where he was playing. They punish him. Makaze's found Sen, but wrong a site on his own. Only good for 1 before being traded. A site remains in control of Astralis Talent. They have time. They've got to try and get this bomb over in towards A main. Actually trying to carry it. Bit of a misflash there from Sentry. Does have them pinned. The sooner they get this bomb planted, the sooner NAVI Junior have to make a move. But searching. Does find Makaze isolated. A 1 versus 1 fight. Re-smoking towards camera. Suma does need to turn around to check in case a player walks through. Will back against the wall. They can try and have vision on both angles at once. Through from Demon. He's walked right past Suma. Suma's not realised. He's walked right past him. And there we go. The steps give it away. And G holds strong towards A main. Astralis Talent will get their first round on the board. Finding the right timing to punish that A-bomb site. Already seen multiple times. Ziug's anchoring that A-bomb site. When he's solo, he doesn't play to block from A main. He will throw the utility from the site to make it look like he's keeping A main control. But the issue with that is Astralis Talent identified that he's actually thrown that utility from the site. They said, well, there's no one actually there to stop us walking through the smoke. They walk through, they even before the smoke is thrown. Here the steps and punish him. Oh, Krebeni has to try and walk through the smoke. Incredibly unorthodox, and it's I've come to think of it, it's really well orchestrated as well. Continue to push. Kier forcing Suma 1 versus 4. Krebeni will mop up another quad kill. Beautiful round from NAVI Junior. The one thing which I didn't notice at the initial start of that round was there was a utility thrown for a B main take. They'd thrown a smoke which lands on the deeper side of B main to allow the CTs to actually take control and block off the Ts. That utility was enough to pull Astralis Talent's mid players away from middle. Seeing that mid was also smoked, they pulled away from middle to help retake and fight for B main control. That's exactly when Krebeni, along with his teammate Sentry, walked in through the smoke to catch them on the flank. Beautifully orchestrated round from NAVI Junior. Now Astralis Talent having to go for a bit of a half bite. Kieran Croc with some hero rifles. Here already down to 15 points of health, and down by the AWP. Bench up the farm. Towards middle. Isolate the fire towards Angie and falls back, but his steps have been heard. Croc was close. Getting in for these steps. He's going to fill that vacancy. Rotation comes out from Demon. Now has to watch Temple. Cross. Will actually catch Demon, but will be traded. That Galil only good for 1. Need more than that from one of your 2 hero rifles. Kier still wielding his, even though he's on 15 points of health. You would have thought he'd drop that over towards Sen or Suma. 7 right now. There we go, finds his first frag. Double peek on towards Krebeni. They accelerate now. AK picked up the Sen. He can now play to trade Kier. Zio's in a perfect spot to isolate 1 and then pull back. Towards A main and crept up in towards heaven. Sen will get the bomb planted. 1 versus 2. Knows where McCarty is. Here's the steps for Sentry. Goes for the swing with the AWP shot. Lands its mark. Junior will secure their 7th. Decent attempt from Astralis to get their way in towards that A site. But they're still only on the 1. Going to be taking a tactical pause now. See if they can drum something up. Get them at least another round. At the end of the day, that's all they can really focus on, is just 1 round at a time. Right now, NAVI Junior are looking incredibly confident, incredibly comfortable on this CT side of Anubis. The way they're proactively shuffling their defense, not just round to round, but within each round. Where the Krebeni pushes in towards middle, finds a kill, finds contact, and then he leaves. He rotates and stacks towards that A-bomb side, bolsters somewhere else. Beautiful molly there from Demon. The lurk smoke. Nice HE. Softens up Suma a little bit. Puts him in that 1-shot headshot region. He's M4. The main, then re-smoke. Ziox this time from the inside. 1-1-3 currently for NAVI Junior. Granny left to his own devices in towards middle. Gonna get curious and finds a timing to catch Angie. After seeing nobody holding his mid push, and now Makaze activates, seeing that Angi's down, he knows that there's no AWPA to hold him, to stop him from pushing and fighting the rifle players. But eventually he'll be punished for overextending into a 3-on-3. NAVI Junior slink back to a much more passive setup across the map. It's retake on both A and B. One lurker in towards middle. Astralis Talent. Croc. Linking in. He's going to hear that rotation. Back in the smoke. Molly. towards the plat, but it misses. A nice off angle from Demon. Good for one. Sets up Sentry with the AWP for the next frag, and that's Croc coming in on this flank. All three players setting up a firing squad towards CT. Beautiful mid-rounding there from NAVI Junior. A simple call. All three players play retake. Know that Astralis Talent struggling right now, so they're going to overcomplicate their mid-rounds. Or at least their executions. NAVI Junior just have to sit back and let Astralis make those mistakes. Lack of trading comes through. NAVI Junior's firing squad activated successfully. Early Molotov into the game. Just trying to soften up Makaze as he walks in, but it's Demon getting aggressive. He's going to find Sen. Molly's traded. Benny again getting aggressive. Towards the middle. Quite heatful right now. And will catch Croc. Kill in hand. And drop some utility. Make it uncomfortable in towards water. Got so much deep angle. Demon gonna get aggressive, and he'll find another 2 headshots if Benny finishes off Angie. So difficult for Astralis Talent because they've constantly got to be concerned about Krebeni. He's up to 189 ADR, 22 kills. If they don't keep Krebeni at bay, if they don't throw any util to keep him blind, keep him from fighting, he's going to get curious. He starts pushing. Reads the round perfectly, identifying there's very little util towards middle. They're not holding mid. Heavy presence towards water. We can then fight towards B with that push. Round 11. Last Talent invest. Full buy. Forced by AK's very weak utility. Couple Galils. Croc will find the opening. Punishes Makaze's aggression again. He's getting very overconfident in towards cave. Yes, he's getting the odd kill or two. But he's not often getting away with his life. Eventually he goes down without any reward. And with the information that Makaze have gathered there, Astralis Talent know this, and they've got this man advantage. They can reset. They don't have much utility to work map control, and right now they're splitting up a lot considering they have a man advantage. Croc walking towards middle. Might have found the perfect timing here to slink in. Krebeni's push with the Demon back turned. Will finish him. We'll expect Krebeni coming in behind. Quickly traded. The kill does cause a rotation away from the B-bomb site, which Astralis Talent capitalize on. Take the B-bomb sites. Another 1-for-1. A bit of an iffy smoking towards Temple allows Krebeni out before being punished. An advantage still for Astralis Talent. Can they find a second round? The Uggs and Sentry find their way in towards a retake. They creep in. The Uggs finds contact. Don't even find a second. They just leave Suma. 1 versus 2. And a quick shot from Sentry. 2 versus 3 retake. Enough. Junior successfully get a 10th. Disappointment for Astralis Talent there. They get an opening kill. They maintain that man advantage all along the way. Trading out every single kill. Even with an empty bomb site. A 3 versus 2. And they're just picked apart one by one. Got a single crossfire. Got a single trade kill in that base plan. We're on to the final round and a half. And the Astralis Talent set their sights towards this B site early on. Demon. Honest. The lack of presence in towards middle. Croc is going to find Sentry through the smoke, and Angie walk through, punishes Demon, finishes him off. Util to try and delay this rotation, but he has got himself towards the back flat. Will be good for one before traded. Makaze now activates. Coming on the flank, 2 versus 1. Bomb isn't on this B bomb site. Sen just has to keep Makaze at bay. Try and lock him out. Makaze will go for it again. Low on bullets. Can't quite finish him off into the 1 versus 1. Bomb was dropped outside towards T-spawn, and Keir's only just picked it up. The fact that the bomb wasn't planted on towards A should make Makaze doubt. Or bomb wasn't planted towards B, sorry. He said, I think the bomb was carried over towards A after he revealed his location. He's not going to see anything, he knows, going to sprint towards this B bomb site. This is awful timing for Keir. Makaze now creeping in toward K. Bomb replanted. Makaze knows it. Keir should suspect angle of approach. That's made, but Keir will hear it. Finds the headshot. Astralis get their 2nd round on the board. But a 10-2 half. Sheer dominance from, well, mostly from Krebeni. 25 kills in a single half. That's more than 2 kills per round. It's a borderline carry performance. Not to say the other NAVI Junior players haven't been carrying their own weight. But it's been a complete shutdown. Krebeni finding multi-kills, finding aces, shutting down mid and A, and whenever they didn't go mid or A, he was getting aggressive, finding opening kills, getting information, keeping Astralis Talent in check. Still, this is somewhat a better performance than the opening game of this group stage between these two teams. Unit going for a quick B side rush. Krebeni coming in on the flank in towards middle. Only good for 1 before falling. An advantage for NAVI Junior. Or rather for Astralis Talent, sorry, they've swapped sides. Good mid-round call from NAVI Junior. Identifying the setup, they say, look, CT is clear. Let's just sprint through, get towards this A bomb site. They know it's open. They should be able to establish a slightly stronger post plant on this bomb site. Keir takes point first, shoulder peek, his sentry. Beautiful shot. That could have been the undoing. That could have been the frag that NAVI Junior needed to get themselves into this, or secure themselves a post plant. Eventually, Keir does fall. All 3 Astralis Talent players retaking in through A main. They sprint in towards the site, throwing out all these angles. It's a 1-for-1 trade. In fact, no blink and you miss it. NAVI Junior players do fall. Astralis Talent will get the defuse. All 10-second stick. Their 3rd round. And what an important round that is. Already, your opponent's up on 10. And the bomb plant does enable NAVI Junior to go for a 4 spy here. A couple kills. With that extra $600 per player, they can get 2 Galils and an AK out. And he's going for that AK. Coming there. Hot hand. Setting themselves up for an A site hit, but Astralis Talent are prepared. They've got no CTs actually holding middle. Instead it's just a gamble. 3 towards B, 2 towards A. Despite being the team with a greater investment. For the push, the pot comes in towards that A bomb site. Makaze will find Suma. Astralis Talent lose the bomb site. Croc coming under the rotation from the camera. Not blocked out is going to find 2, but it's in very quick succession. The rest of the Astralis Talent players fall. Once again pushing through, but he will be traded. A simple little bit of presence from a Mac 10 in towards Con. Bit of pressure towards B and a pop towards A. I mean, Astralis Talent had 2 players to defend that A bomb site. 2. And they fall. The NAVI Junior players just burst in through A main. They catch them off guard, out of setup, despite having 2 players there. The setup was not strong enough. It was vulnerable. NAVI Junior back on the driving seat. Astralis Talent have to force. The economy broken after a second upgrade. Upgraded pistols, Kevlar, a single MP9 on Croc. Gonna be a B site stack. All the CTs, NAVI Junior. Only split up in the default. They now start to shuffle over towards B. Towards B main, we'll keep Junior at bay, at least somewhat. In fact, no, they're going to charge on through. The smoke's coming through. Towards the left and right side of site. Junior accelerate, but they have swapped positions with a couple of players through these smokes, but Astralis Talent aren't able to capitalise. They're not able to find single threads to pull on. It's going to be a clean round for NAVI Junior, despite executing onto a stacked bomb site through smokes. NAVI Junior don't lose a single player. And they get themselves up onto match point. Astralis Talent have to force again. Beautiful HP clean, softens up both here and Anshi. Steps her, Kaze in towards middle, Crop hiding in towards the door, will find the AK. An advantage for Astralis Talent, but the weaponry certainly not in their favour. Information here for Astralis Talent, the aggression in towards time smoke. Spots the head over the top. Maintained. Kier's aggression is punished. He's going to keep the site. Activates for one, but it's a quick trade. Tries to spam down, shoots for 5-7, but only good for one, but it opens up Krabeni to be finished off by Sen. Astralis Talent do succeed with that force by perhaps off the back of getting that opening kill, right? So all you need on that side, or that's all it really for your buy to fall to pistols. The NAVI Junior is just one player to fall and drop over an AK, and that's exactly what happens. Brock finds Makaze with the deagle, gets over the AK. Go 1-for-1, sets up the rest of your players in towards AK. That's a conversion towards B for NAVI Junior. Picking up the pace, early utility. Krabeni, late flank. Cade dealt. Over their attempt towards Dame. Up to the US. So Makaze are actually going to find a triple piece. A two. Their way in towards the site. The Elk takes point, finds the double kill. It's going to be an absolute shutdown on that site. 2 versus 5 to close it out in the blink of an eye. It'll be a 13-4 victory there on map 1 for NAVI Junior. That is their map pick of Anubis, so it does make a lot of sense. It's a slightly better showing for Astralis, but at the end of the day, they were decimated. Every single round, it looked like they had something going for them. Their execution was just not up to par compared to that of NAVI Juniors. We will be moving on to the second map after a quick 10-minute break, and that'll be Nuke coming right up next. We'll see you in a minute. Welcome back to European Pro League Division 2 here with a deciding match of Group A. NAVI Junior versus Astralis Talent. We just had NAVI Junior sweep the floor with Astralis Talent with a 13-4 victory on Anubis. But we're moving over to Astralis' map pick here of Nuke, a map which previously they managed to take against NAVI Junior in overtime. We'll see if Astralis Talent can reach it there once more. Astralis Talent set themselves up with a bit of an execution on towards this A-bomb site, but it's a ruse there, setting their sights towards ramp. Already opening kill to Yugs, drops down towards the lower site, but will be dispatched off. Rotation from NAVI Junior, they're rotating quickly through the doors, but it's clear to find the double kill and send. Find another onto Makazi. The NAVI Junior players had the rotation, the execution just wasn't there. They met with heavy resistance, leaving Sentry in a 1 versus 4. Shifting in on the flank behind the ramp. I'm already planted. Now spotted out. Astralis Talent players set themselves up in a bit of a bait and switch. Essentially finds contact with one, the rest can swing, but even then, drops and flank coming in, and there you go. Angie will catch Sentry from behind. Astralis Talent get the pistol round. And again, add some extra context for this game. Winner goes through to the playoffs, loser is eliminated. And this is also a rematch from the opening game of Group A. The opening game NAVI Junior Astralis Talent played, and that was a 2-1 victory to NAVI Junior. The exact same veto. The Nuke just about went the way of Astralis Talent in overtime. And a util towards that top site. NAVI Junior going to be stacked towards ramp. All 5 players. Astralis Talent focusing towards outside, using their ranged weapons to their advantage. Astralis Talent are splitting up somewhat. There's a possibility to isolate some of these fights. Kier going in towards Heaven on his own. He's found the timing to creep in. Croc does catch the rotate. In fact, he's tap down too. And Kier activates him from Heaven. He'll clear out this top site. Sentry will fall, spotted through the windows. Leave it in Krabeni. He does have a kit if he wants to go for a last second defuse. Just going to listen out for these steps. We'll hear Croc sprinting in towards CT. No, Kier's still here. He's going to find the kill. Drops down. Does he have time? Don't think he has time. We'll get hunted down anyway. Sumo quick. Come out towards Hut. We'll go down in the process. So Krabeni, that last second I said, take down 2 players with him. So a little bit of economic damage. Regardless, NAVI Junior buying up here, 3rd round investment. It's not the greatest, it's weak utility, no kit, just 5 M4s. Already the anti-rush utility is thrown out. 1:38 and got 1 smoke left. It doesn't matter, Astralis Talent fighting towards the top site. Demon going to be taking the first Krabeni to punch double with send the double of his own, make it a triple. He pivots around the site, but he's now in towards a 1 versus 3. Bomb drop just in front of them. Spam. Green Lane will tag him down, and that gives him information. Now knows where both players are, but the Uggs will hunt him down. Good top side hold from NAVI Junior. Astralis Talent, a little bit of a disjointed hit on that top site. You had one player sprinting out, created so much space, even distracted Demon on the top site. Pulled his crosshair wide, but no one else was able to capitalize on the amount of space the first player created. Astralis Talent going to be forcing up here. Single rifle in the Galil, 3 MAC-10s. Get themselves up in towards lobby. Time keeping over towards ramp, currently smoked off. Make their way through. Tiago's holding on the back box. Gonna be tucked, hiding. They should figure out the possibility. Activates. Good for 1, good for 2. A beautiful headshot on the second. Sen does trade, but he's dispatched of by the rotation coming in. And leaves Sumo in a 1 versus 4. Managed to get his way down the vent. Gonna creep back up. I think he's gonna be spotted here. Yeah, there you go. Benny coming in through main. Catches him, and NAVI Junior tie the score. Broken for Astralis Talent. They're forced to go through. So it's all blocks. I don't believe there's a single dollar invested at all on that T side. Just going to be setting up a bit of a firing squad here towards the back of the silo. The aggression, they are going to spot one player out Sentry with that MP9, but they can't capitalise because as soon as they try and swarm him, Makaze activates with the AK. Counter-terrorists win. And there you have it. All 5 kills between Sentry and Makaze. Sentry will now upgrade from that MP9 to the AWP. After farming a little bit of cash. Outside from both players. Makaze towards main will punish Angie. He tries to go for the wide swing. Get himself in towards secret. Gear also down low. Zuma and Sen look to see if they can find the timing to get their way in towards that Sentry. Rotating in, shoulder spotted Zuma, anticipating the quick rotation. Ziug's now going to activate, coming up from secret, and he will be rewarded with the bomb. Dropped into his lap. Man advantage maintained for NAVI Junior. And while they've lost ramp control, they've gained secret as well as the bomb. I'm going to quickly give it up though. Bit of a rotation. Demon Makaze, this top site, is a little bit compromised here. 2 players on the lower site. Make sure they can't get pushed down from ramp. Activates towards Squeaky. Finds Makaze in main. Krabeni off the line, catches Kier, looking the wrong way. Demon holds strong, knows that Sumo will eventually push out. It's going to leave Sen in a 1 versus 3, coming in from outside. Mapping towards Hell. We'll find Krabeni, but there's 20 seconds left for him to pick up the bomb. On low HP, Demon only has to land 1 bullet. Won't overstay his welcome. 10 seconds left, it's simply not enough time. The Uggs will come up on that flank. It'll be a 4 NAVI Junior. Another eco. The Astralis Talent squad, and we've got an R8 in the hands of Anshi here. A little bit to the left. We'll be able to find some damage there. No signs. Fired off. It'll be Suma to find the headshot with a deagle. 1-for-1 trade. Rifle might be able to be picked up in the smoke somewhere. And no, it's just outside. The ice cube anticipating this position from Suma as the smoke fades, catches him, easy headshot. Makaze now swings out looking to finish off the rest of these players. See if Anji can find any R8 kills. Nothing down here. And there you go, we'll be finished off. Won't even land a bullet. 5 in a row now for NAVI Junior. Astralis Talent need to step up their game after such a dominant loss on map 1, their opponent's map pick. They need to make sure they're awake and in shape here on the second map. They want to be able to at least take us to a third. Investment, but immediately send falls. Quickly traded by Suma. It's a lobby crunch coming in from NAVI Junior. Suma pivoting around into the hut. It's going to find a second. Zyug's at bay and tries to walk out into towards hut, on towards the inside. Not sure what the intention was there, but it gives away the man advantage into the 3-on-3. Sentry towards heaven does spot out Croc. The pixel angle perfectly read on the Ukrainian WOPA. And she holding pretty much from the back of T-spawn. Will punish Grabeni's aggression. Still a 2 versus 2. 50 seconds left. Plenty of time with which Astralis Talent could perhaps find the timing, find the gap. Means that NAVI Junior have to be paranoid. They're going to be mobile, they're going to get proactive, pushing in towards Squeaky, finds the timing. Both focusing their attention towards this top side, but Sentry caught off guard by Kier. Anji, while he's having the plant safety, back to the site. Kier even finds the Uggs. Beautiful round from Astralis Talent. They get their third. They put out the flames of NAVI Junior. Another investment, NAVI Junior. Their bank accounts for them aren't quite so dwindled. Early opening pick, Anzi with the AWP. Just a good use. Cuts down Makaze. Man advantage. 1 minute 30 to play with. NAVI Junior. Now on the back foot. Rotation down the vent already. Paranoid about the possibility players having already gone to a secret. And she picks up the bomb. Last time just freezing, waiting for an NAVI Junior reaction. They find nothing, so they're going to silently set themselves up for this A site split. Cheaper and the kill towards the top site. Going to be a Squeaky main split. 3 through Squeaky, 2 through main. Not going to meet any resistance just yet. It's going to be a retake set for NAVI Junior. 2 players towards heaven. One coming up towards the vent, and he finds the right timing to find one, but quickly traded. Kier holding down from main.
Bomb has been planted.
And she will find The AWP shot. Full sentry. To double up that man advantage. Now it's the Oaks and Demon in a 2 versus 4. The A site not easy to retake. They're going to have to be thinking about that save. Into either spawn. Astralis Talent are keeping around, looking for a potential hunt. Kier knows it's likely that this AWP is picked up by Zio, saving in towards CT. But both CT players hold strong. Astralis Talent don't want to give away too many weapons here. It's reinvestments which they can't quite afford. Too many players fall. Both sides just about able to get a full investment. A little bit of a swing round. Either side is wiped out. We may be looking at an eco round in the following. Side smokes. Astralis Talent silently creep their way towards Secret. A HE blows open the smoke, but it's Croc who finds the kill towards Makaze. Krabeni looking to activate, but finds the wrong timing as the smoke fades in front of him. 2 kills for Croc. 2-man advantage for Astralis Talent. 3 players creeping towards Squeaky Control, into a Secret, sorry. Kier to find Demon. Quick headshot. 1v1 fights isolated across the map. Now Zio reacts. Take lobby, will find Suma. But a 2 versus 4. Bank not in a favourable spot for NAVI Junior. They're going to have to save again. They should be able to buy in the next. I think it'll be a bit sketchy, to be honest. 2 plays saving, they can drop 2 over. Maybe 1 compromise. Krabeni could perhaps drop an MP9 or go for an MP9. Well, they might want to save the Astralis Talent edge their way up to a 5th. Now, last time they faced it was a 7-5 half for Astralis Talent, and if they're able to get the last 2 rounds, that'll be a quick repeat. Here on Nuke. Opening pick. Do have that full investment coming out for NAVI Junior, paying dividends. Opening kill already. Now, we've seen a lot of the time when Astralis Talent lose that man advantage, they split up. This time they're rewarded. Makaze walks into the AWP of Angie. And the thing is, that means that if Angie doesn't get that kill, Makaze would have fallen to this flank coming in from Croc right now. But because Makaze died to the AWP, it means that Croc's position was not noted. And he's found this timing to get in towards Hell and find Zeuggs. Man advantage now. Astralis Talent, as they've managed to find 2 players. One overextending Makaze. Gives Croc a timing. Wait, towards Hell. Frank's coming in from NAVI Junior. Krabeni is pushing towards T-spawn, and he's good for 1 and he's good for 2 on the Famous. Now Croc has to sprint to group up with Kier, but Kier's fallen, punished by the AWP. Croc will find Krabeni, but 23 seconds left. He's got to recover this bomb, and he's on very low HP. Single USB bullet could do it from Sentry. There you go. Finishes him off. NAVI Junior get there sick. Off the back of a hero play from Kobeni. In towards T-spawn. Also meant to bolster that top site. But we enter the final round of the half. Good investments on either side, but a couple of compromises. Actually only down to the meter 50. Able to afford that full utility. This is the makings of a top site hit written all over. Kobeni's aggression punished and open kill already. Kaze activating into main. Demon dancing around the back of the site through the flames is good for 2 before running out of bullets and being punished. The 2 versus 2. Sentry drops down in towards the site and finds that Angie with the swap on the 1 versus 2 clutch. Spots both players. Al's good for 1 headshot, but it's a quick trade from Zeogs. It will be that 7-5 half, but the other way round. 7 for NAVI Junior. Now, this is the most CT-sided map in the pool, Nuke, so it makes sense for a 7-5 half. But again, add that context of the last time these two teams faced on Nuke, only a few days ago. It was a 7-5 in favour of Astralis at the half, and it still went into overtime. In other words, NAVI Junior were able to get 7 on their T side. Pistol round. Kobeni, smoke, and the Molotov. All 5 players for NAVI Junior creeping in towards ramp. It's going to be a contact play, a bit of a pop. Perhaps the utility on Kobeni can be used down towards that lower site. Astralis Talent stacking the top site. Rotation make their way down towards the vent. Smoke misses its mark towards single door. Junior take the extremity. Level door to smoke to try and knock them out. It's a quick rush, a waterfall in towards this lower site through the doors. Frags very quickly go Astralis Talent's way. NAVI Junior, they're gone. Blink and you miss it. All their players fall and quickly take from Astralis Talent. Well orchestrated. They identified with a post plan on that lower site. It was a simple take double control, hold double, get your crossfires. Make sure that it's very difficult for Astralis Talent to actually get in towards that site. And even if they go towards single, you've got a strong post plant with double and window. Astralis Talent say, screw that, we're just going to drop a smoke. We're going to enter that site through double doors. We'll mow your players down who are on the site, not expecting to be taken and attacked through the doors. Leaving a couple players behind that smoke in a man disadvantaged situation. A big and very important pistol round win. Gives Astralis Talent that springboard, that platform, economically speaking, to work from. But a bomb plant gives NAVI Junior the opportunity to attempt a second round break. Astralis Talent aren't out of the woods just yet. The Eagle shot going to soften Croc down very low. He didn't realise that the vent wasn't broken. 28 points of health. He's sitting in the vent with a knife out, ready for a potential drop. In the meantime, NAVI Junior will get their way down in towards Secret in their lower split. Towards the ramp, but they get mowed down by Sen. Beautiful hold, the off angle, the shadow angle underneath the boost boxes. We'll find 3. Down towards Secret. Kazi's teammate falls. He left to his own devices and he eventually dispatched off. Astralis Talent tied the scoreline, but most importantly, break the bank of NAVI Junior. Will be an eco round, will be pistols for the T side. Strong outside utility thrown and keeps his pistol players at bay. They have to respect it. Beat Eagles invested for NAVI Junior. See if they can land some miracle headshots, and there's the first. Demon. One tap onto Croc. Together they form, look to overwhelm in towards main, and they're good for a 1-for-1 trade, and even find an extra player on the extremities. They're being hunted down now. Suma and Sen will eventually finish off the rest of the NAVI Junior players, but to get 3 kills like that with just 3 Deagles is impressive. And when I say impressive, I mean worrying for Astralis Talent. Because that's 3 reinvestments that have to come out after an opportunity, after winning that pistol round, denying the second round break. The third round when you're against pistols, you then have to make 3 reinvestments. It's not good for their bank. Prevents it from being able to grow as much as they perhaps hoped. Anshi, though, with the AWP, puts it to good use. Finds him for Benny and Makaze. They try and get aggressive fast in front of that Molotov, but the first punish, Makaze will equalise. Again, away towards the outside, but the shadow spotted. They line up. Kit gets 2. Yeah, Sentry 2 versus 4. Sentry spotted behind the back of red. Bobby will flush him out, but Kier can't quite punish. And she holds the red box, catches the Uggs, dissipates the rotation. Now just Sentry 1 versus 3. 5 HP. Will walk into Suma's crosshair. Astralis Talent stretch their lead to 9. Broken from NAVI Junior once more, but this time it will be a half buy. Pistols, Kevlar, a hero AK on Krabeni. Now on Anubis, he was in incredible form, but here he's bottom of the scoreboard for NAVI Junior. 8 frags. Will be the diagonal smokes. Outside, block vision. I'm kind of concerned about potential secret push, but again, the last 2-3 rounds, NAVI Junior have tried to wrap through these smokes to get their way toward main. At this time, the smoke landed on top of main. Let's try and wrap their way in towards secret, but they're spotted. 1 kill, 1 tag. Nanji gets a lot of information. A 2-man drop now towards this lower site. Try and burst, Suss and Croc activates, but the Deagles find the mark. Demon, 2 beautiful headshots. 3 versus 3, but the health is very low on the NAVI Junior players. They're going to rush this bomb plant. Will be successful. Then now activates behind the side, but doesn't anticipate Makaze to be on that lower ramp. And she's got an AWP. It's not the weapon you want to punish these low HP players. So he's going to swap to the USP, knowing health likely low, and they're going to actually fade their way through the smoke. Actually got stuck and anticipated the potential push, but missed AWP shot. Now a 1 versus 2 for Zuma. Molly dropped. Mikaze sits in the flames and lands the tag. NAVI Junior with just upgraded pistols and 1 hero rifle will win it. Off the back of 2 beautiful shots from Demon. Astralis Talent had the rotation. They had 2 players down to hold for that secret push. They had all the information. But 2 beautiful shots brings it into the 3-on-3. And all NAVI Junior had to do there was trade out. Astralis Talent failed to find any frags without falling in the process. Weak force fight for Astralis Talent. Next to no utility left after their initial anti-rush. Kier down to an MP9. Still have the AWP up on Anschi. NAVI Junior right now, it's heavy presence towards lobby. Over a minute on the clock. Astralis Talent set themselves up for a long Demon holds the off angle but punished. Zuma creeps under the crosshair and collects the kill. Holds, dances around the smoke and finds a perfect angle to catch Mikaze. And finds Krabeni. Beautiful kill. Astralis Talent, it's a clean round. Just Sentry now left. 1 versus 4. After only 1 kill. Junior, Astralis Talent. Collect the lovely all around there, up towards 10, double digits. They shut down NAVI Junior. Good mid-round, pushing towards hut. Croc holding diligently outside. Similar investment here for NAVI Junior. Upgraded pistols, a hero A count for Benny. Trying to make their way down towards that lower site once more. They get a couple players down. I'm not sure how many players were spotted though by Astralis Talent with that HE blowing open that smoke. Kier has dropped, but he's also dropped his smoke. Keep NAVI Junior at bay. I don't think anyone's actually watching the secret walk up here. The NAVI Junior could walk back up, flank their way in, but they're going to drop towards that main smoke. Sound should give it away. Anchi now holds back towards red, who's going to be very quickly overwhelmed. Drops util to try and keep him at bay, down to low HP. He's going to have to cut, sit inside the smoke, dancing around, finds a no-scope before being punished. In the process, he's brought Sen closer to him. Not sure how much information Astralis Talent have, whether they spotted these last 3 players or days within the smoke. Too much. In fact, they've dropped the bomb down towards that lower site. Hello? Sen will keep up the ladder behind Demon. Find the frag. Astralis Talent collect their 11th. Let's get a bit sketchy there. That was my one concern with looking at Astralis Talent's setup. There was that Anji was in a position to hold outside, but was focusing on sort of like back red, someone coming in from behind main Africa, back red. Not the possibility of someone of the NAVI Junior players coming back up secret. If they wanted to, they could creep underneath him, walking in through garage. But even then, even with them being allowed, they were able to close the distance on the AWPA. They was able to get 1 and wasn't able to fall away after firing a single shot off. It does get sketchy, but he buys enough time. What mattered most. nice. Good Molotov for Suma. Tags them down, allows, sets up Croc for the double kill. He'll line up 2. It'll be a man advantage for NAVI Junior. Make it a 2 versus 1. The trades come through on that top site. Sen now activates, catches the target. Will he anticipate Demon towards the heavens? He will, but Demon will land the shot instead. Down to the 1 versus 1. NAVI Junior get their second round on the board here. Again, this was a 7-5 half. They've only managed to get 2 T rounds. The first one being pretty much a half buy off of the back of Demon's 2 beautiful deagle headshots from Demon. That second one was a bit of a fluffed spray towards Hut. The trades come through, setting Demon up for the 1 versus 1. Astralis Talent forced by with a 5-7 and MP9 for Benny, trying to get aggressive down in towards Ben. A good dive, Molly behind him to stop anyone following him. Open that door quickly. NAVI Junior look to try and pounce towards this top site. They themselves on a bit of a force buy with Mac 10s in play, but they can't take the ramp. Sen and Angie are going to find a couple frags, leaving Krebeni 1 versus 4. Up towards Secret, but Croc has it held. Astralis Talent up onto match point primed to take us to a 3rd. You can see the idea there, something which, again, NAVI Junior haven't really exercised just yet, is using the vent rotation. It's something that's not really done at all, so they finally pull it out. They get Krebeni down the vent, try and cause a bit of a shuffle in the Astralis defense, but Astralis don't bite. Instead, they just double up towards ramp. They read it perfectly. And they shut down the 4-man pop, trying to exploit. We have a quick tech pause. Hopefully it will get resolved as soon as possible. And the thing is, for NAVI Junior, everything they've really pulled out hasn't worked amazingly. The 2 rounds which have worked for them have been grouped up fast poppy plays. The first one being a simple 5-man hit towards Secret, trading out on towards that lower site, but it was kind of the demon that made that work. The second one being a fast top site hit. Some flanks coming in towards outside. But even then that was sketchy. It relied heavily on the trades. And relied on a couple missed shots from the Astralis Talent side. And the question is, what do they do? In this tech pause, they've got an opportunity to figure it out. Figure out exactly what they need to be doing. I mean, we've seen them try and use Secret quite a lot, especially with the diagonal smokes. But whenever they use it, it's often with heavy numbers of players, right? It's always a 4-1 at least. And then they either commit down towards lower or they cancel. And 9 times out of 10, Astralis get a lot of the information by blowing it open with those smokes. With those HEs on those smokes, should I say, blowing open those smokes. And what we could see is a little bit of innovation behind that. Use those smokes to get just one player down and use that one player to manipulate the rotations. Perhaps use the smokes to get one player down fast, and if you want to go faster, more likely for Astralis to bite on those rotations. The rest of the players could creep in behind silently, or they could creep in, try and hit that top site with a split through main. But so far, the ramp hits haven't been successful. Top site hits have been sketchy. The lower site hits have been spotted out. So they've got to try and be a bit more three-dimensional than just those, or a bit less one-dimensional, should I say, than just going for, yeah, we're going to hit this site, or yeah, we're going to throw a bit of util here, a bit of a ruse, and then hit this part of the map. Issue with all this is a force buy for NAVI Junior. They don't have much utility to work with. They've got 4 Galils, only 1 AK. 4 sets of smokes, 1 single flashbang. And 1 single Molotov. That limits the options, the opportunities that are available to them. They can't go for a convoluted round full of multiple fakes, multiple walls of smoke outside. They can't do a multi-layered execution on towards that top site, for example. They've only got 1 Molotov. They can't double pump the top site. I mean, sure, they could try. They could do a double pump, but really was just 1 pump and then end up contacting or popping on the second one. Well, at the moment, it just looks like Astralis Talent. A hair's breadth away from taking us to Ancient. Taking us to that decider map. Taking us to a third. Well, that's a different battle altogether. So far, this Nuke performance much better than when Astralis Talent last faced NAVI Junior. That one being a 16-14 win in overtime. This one, they might be able to get this map done in regulation instead. There is a silver lining here for NAVI Junior. That's the economic state for Astralis Talent. Yes, NAVI Junior don't have much money themselves, but Astralis Talent, should they lose this next round and all of their players fall, the buy won't be good. There'll be a couple hero weapons at best. So that gives NAVI Junior the room to potentially, should they win this, close down the distance with a little bit more ease. Of course, that depending on their own economic situation, right? If they survive with only one player, they themselves will be on just as poor a buy. Well, the investment currently sits for NAVI Junior, being 5 rifles, does indicate perhaps it won't be going for some sort of fast play with Mac 10s or Tech 9s. Things they don't have the utility to sit and wait out a slower round. Unless they're very, very frugal with their grenades. Judging by the fact that Angie's brought up some extra utility, it does appear that the tech pause will be over, and that is the case. Here we go. We are back, we are live with what could be the final round of this map. Or could be the beginning of NAVI Junior's comeback. They attempt to try and take this series in two. Outside, 3 in play. Junior, but it's Croc to get that opening, punishes Demon. Aggressive. Shadow spotted. Croc can't quite land the shot on the second. Kazi will be rewarded. Shut down eventually by Anshi. Man advantage now. Nice shots from Sen. Is punished by Krabeni. 3 versus 3. They finally have a successful take on towards ramp. They've got down towards this lower site. Astralis Talent. They can let this bomb be planted if they want. They don't have to push their way in. But Kier falls back. Steps Herd. Zeox finds the timing to peek. Catches Kier. Now they just have to rotate the players. Very simple setup. Astralis Talent fall one by one. They drop like flies. Bit of a whiff spray there from Croc outside. To be honest, that sets it up, right? Because if he gets that kill cleanly, Angie could rotate to ramp a little bit earlier. Instead, Angie waits around, kills Kaze, then rotates in. He's dealt with by Krabeni. Here, caught with utility in hand. Now, I mentioned the economy during that big tech pause. Astralis Talent, they can be on a full eco after losing just one round to Galil's. NAVI Junior primed to take us up to an 11th. Astralis Talent eco for last. And here's that change up that we mentioned. It's the 1-2-3 smoke, something which NAVI Junior haven't really been throwing. They've been relying heavily on the diagonal smokes rather than the 3 straight line smokes. A little bit more costly, costs an extra smoke grenade. You don't get quite as many options to use with them. You don't have that opportunity to lurk through in towards main or in towards garage. Speaking of lurking, Kiers flanking NAVI Junior players. Gonna miss out on the timing just about. It has been spotted and won't be able to find anything. That's a desk slamming moment. Silently flanked that entire time, and when the moment comes to activate, you get spotted before you can do anything. Leave Suyama to fall. And we'll be going to round 24. Even then, the money's not perfect. Such little loss bonus for Astralis Talent. We will see an MP9 only on Suma. only kit. We even have the AWP up on telemetry, and which I don't feel NAVI Junior ever had the pleasure of having. At least not on this map. We're going for the boost, but Angie wide swing. Will spot him, find the opening kill. Beautiful HE. Will open that squeaky smoke, allows Kier to catch the spot Demon. Just tucked in towards the vending room. And we'll even catch Kier. What's Kier doing? Where do you think Demon's going to go? Back towards lobby and catches Kier out, trying to shift up the ladder. 3 versus 3. Penny's found the timing, gets his way in towards heaven. Fox, the only defender of this top site, doesn't anticipate it and he falls. With lobby now a threat for him, Angie will come in on the flank. Spotted. This is 2, rolling off. Utility gets him down to half HP and Sen silently shifts. Gets to a point he has to give up the ghost, make some noise. Got to play to try and trade. See here. Beat around the edge of the smoke. Good for 1. But will fall. That's the trade. 1 versus 1. Kit. Picked up. Nice opportunity for that 5-second defuse. A good Molotov. Will flush them out. And he's going on a full rotation. Steps heard. And that's it. Sen fluffs the 1 versus 1. No time to defuse. All Krabeni had to do was sprint round. We will be going to overtime. What a fumble there from Astralis Talent. Kier and Suma not checking Demon in towards the trophy room. He finds 1 and then I'm not sure what Kier was doing there. I have no idea what the plan was. Shifting up the ladder when your first and utmost immediate threat is Demon pushing you. That's your immediate threat, the one thing which you should concern yourself with at that moment. And he gambles and says, maybe he won't push me yet, I'll get up the ladder. Maybe he doesn't. But what if he does? If he does, that's it. You've given up. Your 2-man advantage would have gone back into a 3-on-3 and the round is now completely compromised. She looking to go for that opening, but shoulder swap for Benny. Pre-fires, lands a second headshot on towards Sen. Astralis Talent have had the privilege of playing against NAVI Junior without Krabeni popping off like he did on Anubis, but time ticks down, that becomes less and less. Of a privilege. Astralis Talent, 2-man disadvantage. Got to struggle to recover this one as NAVI Junior. They just freeze. They slow things down. And they're rewarded with Kier getting curious towards that lower site. We are playing MR6 today. Astralis Talent have no reason not to go for this. By the rest of overtime, no matter what, but Mikaze is just going to mow them both down. Beautiful spray transfer. NAVI Junior take the lead. For the first time since the first half. Opening kill. Okay, bit of a spam through the smoke, catches the Uggs. HE is low from the smoke towards outside. NAVI Junior are falling back to the default style of play, which wasn't very successful for them at all at the start of the second half. Benny, locations known. Utility will finish off Croc. Brought it back down to a 2 versus 3. Both sides slow things down. Astralis Talent have got a lot of information after this lobby push. They already knew that Demon and Krebeni were last spotted outside. Just has to hold here, but creep under the crosshair. Krebeni does find him, volley towards the hut. Krebeni can now plant openly with both hut and heaven. CHE will prop them up, spots the corpse. Now should have spotted both players. Trying to dance around, isolate Suma. Been an ace, but Keir finds the trade.
Counter-terrorists win.
Final round of the first half of overtime 1. Astralis Talent have looked much stronger on their CT side, so they need to be able to get this final round. Again, NAVI Junior, the adjustments that they've made to win those last few rounds in overtime, or to get us to overtime. In fact, they disappeared somewhat in those outside smokes. Getting aggressive in towards Secret, but Croc is snuck behind them, spotted. At least one should have heard the steps of the second, but fires off a couple shots that gives away jig. It's going to be NAVI Junior pop on towards ramp with 3 players. Going to find the timing. They don't want to go too early. They know that currently it is stacked. If Demon and Makazi make a bit of presence down towards that lower side, away, there's the flash. They line up to Sen, only good for 1 before being traded, and Angie can't find a shot. 4 versus 4, an open pathway towards this lower site. Not only that, but Demon has the rotations locked in towards Ben. 4 versus 4, they can get this bomb planted and establish a strong post plant. HE should be enough to finish off here if he doesn't step back enough, but he won't. I think he was blocked a little bit by Suma, perhaps. Advantage. Retake, but it's not easy. They're being picked apart one by one. The round crumbles off the back of a failed ramp hold. A little pop from NAVI Junior. It was easily read by Astralis Talent, but their execution was not there. Sides swap, NAVI Junior back on the defensive. Astralis Talent working outside with 4 players. Diagonal smokes employed. Kit over the top of mate. Searching. Fight. Makazi, the outside rifler. It's going to be tucked towards the garage. Flash fully blinds Croc, but will be traded by Sen. 4v4. No player close for NAVI Junior to trade Makazi's death. A minute on the clock. Astralis Talent slow it down. They freeze, let the round breathe. Benny has dropped in rotation. Holding an off angle. Now transition. Stairs will be spotted. Angie with the AWP. Fires a shot off. Incendiary. The AWP at bay. Towards the empty vent. Even won't find anything. Vugs. Good for one, but quickly traded. Man advantage now. Astralis Talent. Angie tries to hold down his second rotation. He's going to manage to sprint in towards main. Sentry traded 1 for 1 into a 1-on-1. Angie. Many should know where Angie last was spotted. Bomb planted for him. Catch him. Edge of the smoke as it fades. 14 to 14. Tied up once more. Aggressive but fully blinded. Will adjust and find the second frag. Make it a third in total as he chimes in with Mikaze. An aggressive outside play from NAVI Jr. Shuts down Astralis Talent. Got a bit startled there with the fact that Sentry fully blinded. Tucked in behind. Demon has dropped from the server. Bring it into a 4-on-2. Towards main. Dealt with the firing squad there. Mikaze will finish them off. 2 clean headshots. NAVI Jr. up for map, match and series point here on Nuke. Angie, tagged down to half HP already, a bit of a fight. The aggression, bit of a repeat here from NAVI Jr. This time spotted out. Ready to take G to finish off Angie. The backstab does come to bite Astralis. And they struggle to deal with Sentry. He's still fighting towards the back of red. It's Sen and Suma again, 2 versus 4. Suma's found the timing to get down towards the vent. Will come up towards Secret. Catches Sentry in towards the back, but he's not going to pull the trigger just yet. NAVI Jr. have reacted. They've taken Nobby. Suma, or rather Sen, looks to group up with Suma towards outside. Shifts down in towards Secret. They now group up. They look to trade out. Worst case scenario. A couple shots fired there from Suma. A bit antsy. Information given up. There's already 1 player drops down towards the site. In a prime spot. Crossfire established, and it's a blender. NAVI Jr. will take the series 2-0. They'll steal Nuke 16 to 14, and that'll be Astralis Talent eliminated from European Pro League Division 2, and NAVI Jr. will be going through to the playoffs in a bit of a surprising result. Well, semi-surprising result there, right? It's a little bit different to the time they faced earlier in the group stage in the opening match. Bit of an improvement from NAVI Jr. Bit of a fumble from Astralis Talent, right? Obviously, Anubis, they barely showed up, and then we move on to Nuke. A fumble in the last minute, the last round, as they're about to close it out in regulation to take us to a third. But that is all. That's us done for now. We're going to have another best of 3 coming up later. I believe that's Aurora Youngblood versus, let me double check, Aurora Youngblood versus WOPA. That will be coming up in around about an hour, half an hour. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after that.
NAVI Junior to eliminate Astralis Talent 2-0 style. They're securing the second to last spot in the playoffs. Astralis Talent unfortunately eliminated. NAVI Junior quite happy to advance to the playoffs, but we have one more playoff spot left, and that spot will be decided between Aurora Youngblood and WOPA. The game coming right up, and we'll see the map pick obviously first, but yeah, this is that last chance, you know, to head to the finals of EPL 6E16 this time. You know, 7 teams already decided. We're just getting down to the, you know, last stage of the groups, getting to see which team will advance. Now, we'll talk about the map pool as soon as we are ready here. It is the map Veto. It will be Nuke and Dust 2 Band, and then for the picks we'll have Mirage and we'll have Ancient. Not too many changes in that department. Vertigo and Anubis gone as well, and finally, if we do need it, an Inferno finisher. Hey, I think that's a great way out to finish off series. Inferno as the last map is always a blast to watch, at least in my experience, so quite excited for that. But to start things off, Aurora Youngblood versus WOPA. This game will be heading to Mirage. Sunny Mirage, the pick of Aurora Youngblood. Pistol round coming up. We'll see how this one goes. Certainly a chance for Aurora to put themselves in the lead, put themselves in a good position. They are the better ranked team here. So, almost 100 rating points ahead. Let's see if they're able to pull ahead on Mirage. Their best map by far, 11 wins, 7 losses. Execution towards A, but they're overlooking Prime, and he's just in a prime time to get those frags, although only one and falls. This is still overwhelming. They bomb site, so many angles to watch, and they can't hold them all. As Slime will put some more damage in. It's only will be left alive, and he will be run down as well by Vester. I mean, know how to pronounce his name. But yeah, it's gonna be WOPA to open things up. Aurora's map pig, but WOPA certainly not looking to lose it. They know they have to start off strong. They're definitely the underdogs of this matchup, especially the underdogs of Mirage, so this is the best way how to open things up. Talking about being the underdogs, their Mirage is 1 win and 1 loss. I mean, these guys don't really have too many HLTV matches to go off of, you know, so we'll just put that to rest. Oh my god, I looked at the distribution of rounds for T and CT side for Aurora Youngblood on Mirage. It's literally 50-50. Not even 50.1%, no, it's 50-50. So, you know, they look just as good as T as on the CT. Mirage is quite equally sided. Vister here with quite a big aggression. Only up against pistols, like, could get overwhelmed. I think he gets a kill. Oh, that's so clean. Yeah, he gets a kill out of it, evacuates immediately, and will post himself up again towards Van to get some more info. In the meanwhile, Aurora will just have to evacuate, find out of their entries in this round, but it's certainly hard to do when you only have Glocks to your name. 2 flashes though? Maybe you can do something with that? No, they're all just sprayed down rather quickly. WOPA, no problems posed in the second round, and they'll just take it quite easily. Blixie? Maybe we get like a rifle taken down. Like, at the end of the day, with the Glocks here, your mission is not to win the round. Your mission is to take away a rifle if you can. Maybe a 4K a piece taken away if you include Kevlar and armor. The bomb plant is like a fever dream, you know? Something in very distant future. WOPA being the Danish 5-stack, not the first time you see that. It's like the Faceit demons you come up against in level 10. For Aurora, they're very much Slavic country based, Belarus and Russia being the origins of these players. So the Slavs versus the Scandinavians, and both certainly looking to win this best of 3. A very important one at that. There's no second chances in this one. You lose the best of 3, you're out of the tournament, but the win would equal a ticket to the playoff stage. As blue-white advances towards short. Just trying to look for openers. Prime is in a... I'm gonna keep using this, but in a prime position. And as Vister gets a frag, they might even overlook that Prime is in that area. Surely there's not 2 connector, 2 towards short rather. I think that is the idea here from Aurora. So really getting overwhelmed here. The opening pick doesn't go their way. Look at this position from Genofe. Oh my god, WOPA are just 3 steps ahead here. No way they clear this, right? Oh, he spots the first. No trigger patience, but none needed. As he connects 2 shots, that's more than enough. That's a bomb spotted as well. 45 on the clock, and mid has already been taken. So even if they go back, there's going to be Prime on the other side. Kind of checking in, but very half and half. So he'll get the frag, and yeah, that's just enough done. That was a beautiful play from Genofe. And just the aggression, the raw, unrelenting aggression right now coming in from WOPA is really what turns around in their favor. 4th round of play, and Aurora will be most likely pushed back to... Well, we'll see if pistols or Tech 9s come in play. Seems like they're gonna buy a couple of Tech 9s, yeah. Ooh, and a Hero AK? Wait, are we... Okay, we're just bringing a Hero AK in this round. Will be on 3 frags in 3 rounds. When the rounds go how the last one went. This is probably a good player to choose for that task. Seems to have showed up in the individual department. Ooh, and Mikus actually will get the frag. Looking for more, the bomb plant to go down. This is a quick but a very nice execute. Meeks is overwhelmed there, even though the refrag comes in. It's still a 3v3, but Slime finds another one. Yeah, that's a problem with the pistols. Normally, they should not be able to find the frags, and even though they've done well, it's blue-white onto the 1v2. Clutch as he swings, he finds the first, knows exactly where Prime is coming from, and Prime on a bad timing. It's gonna be the 1v2 clutch from blue-white. Beautifully done here. Well, that's a weird way how to get your first round on the board, isn't it? With the Glocks and the Hero AK is how they convert. Honestly, more of the same, right? That slow approach isn't really working, so I feel like if they perhaps go for this just quick aggression. They had a very nice A execute, had all the smokes to just create a little safe zone, a little safe island on the site. White is just gonna aggress though. I mean, sure, strats or the individual can convert in both ways, and blue-white just looking to do it on his own. Smoke will be laid down. Blue-white to advance towards connector. So map control taken. But getting out of connector can be pesky. There's crossbows on both sides. He just walks through. Yeah, that's too much aggression, blue-white. Certainly not. The M4 will be punched to the other side. As the util reigns in, WOPA are looking to deny this A execute, which I think they're only aware of now. So actually quite a lot of map control taken here. Frag for frag, however, but the bomb plant won't go down. They're worried about CT. They're not sticking it just yet, and there's not really much util. There's no smokes to get the CD player off the angle, so it gets a little bit worrisome. And even though there was no CD player, now he arrives, but Blixie will catch him off guard. So it's only Leaks left alive as they go for the plant. His position should be at least expected, considered as a possibility. He spots ahead, knows about one, knows about the second as well. This is great timing, but Grix and Wilby decide to get a little bit more aggressive, so it will be Aurora converting the second. Alright. Not gonna be that one-sided, huh? I think for WOPA, like, again, this is not their map pick. They're the underdogs of this whole best of 3, and it's certainly not their best map, stats-wise as well. Aurora are primed as the favorites for Mirage, so I think for WOPA, like, they've done very well to just get the first 3 initial on the board, because you don't get those 3, this is a 5-0, and it's just so hard to kickstart that, to bootstrap yourself out of that situation. So I think this is a good start, even though we're gonna go 3 for 3 here, as Aurora now just up against the pistols. At least that gives them some confidence, that gives them some rounds to work with. Especially as we'll be heading into the second half. Aurora very careful here though to check all angles, make sure all the pistols are accounted for. As Wilby moves towards connector, he tucks himself in the corner. Wilby will get the frag on prime. Oh, another, I mean, don't gotta overhype it, you know, he's just up against the pistols, but still, he looks quite fresh, quite nasty with the frags. Another frag for blue-white as well. And that is 3-3 on the board. Easter is gonna look for an opener somewhere. Maybe towards B. But he doesn't spot anyone just yet. It's Aurora to slowly advance towards apps here, but I think there should be a good utility set laid down by Vister to at least slow it down. I like how his in-game name Vister is just like his surname but stylized. Christian Vestergaard. I don't know how to do a Danish accent. I need to work on my Danish accent, I know. Alright, smoke laid down. He doesn't even spot anyone initially. He's just like, oh, this seems a little bit suspicious. Viester? That's how I should say it. Okay, Viester then. Blixie will get the frag. Slime with a double refrag though, but he's on short, so we'll have to retreat back. They pretty much give away the bomb site. And look to go for the retake. But those B retakes can be pesky, especially if Grix is going to be holding this angle. Ooh, shot missed though, a little bit nasty. Prime gets the frag, and now a 2v4 has to hit this one, and he does. Those are the other players coming from, but short is an issue as well. This is a tough one to hold down as positions are advancing. They are going to be looking for another one, another shot hit, and now Grix just turning this one around. The 2v4 turns into a 2v2, low time, and he can just play around the clock, play around the smoke as he relegates himself towards short. There's no more left in this round, maybe. Oh no, but Grix is just doing it all. A young Gleb from Belarus here.
Terrorists win.
To do it all, a big clutch. Secures Aurora Youngblood, their fourth. Vaster, okay, I hope I pronounce it right. It's the first name and his last name. I mean, yeah, it's his surname, just like kind of stylized, you know, taken apart. Thanks for that, Aurox. Helps. If I pronounce somebody's name wrong, you know, just let me know. I'm always here to learn. I don't want to be just stomping somebody's name in the ground, you know, mispronouncing it. Alright then, Aurora Youngblood to take the lead for the first time in this matchup. A 4-round stint they've had, but they're looking to turn that stint into a dynasty, into a momentum that they can build up. And this time is just up against the Hero M4. Unfortunately, that weapon is resided to the other side as NAVI now arrives with the M4. Maybe some damage. Blixie will get the frag, but good position for NAVI, but overwhelmed. And will be taken down by blue-white. Blue-white doubles up. The pistols, again, can't do too much. And even though there's one frag going WOPA's way, this starts to look like more and more a game for Aurora Youngblood. It was their pick after all. They're certainly doing way better in the statistical department. So as the underdogs of the matchup, WOPA, they've done well to at least put the initial 3 on the board, but they'll need a couple more here. It is the CD side after all. I think if they can get 4 or 5 here and win the pistol, you know we're back in business. Oh, that's a little bit of a tilter, a little bit nasty. Surprised Vilby only loses 2 HP there from I don't want to call it grief, it's certainly not, but it's just something your teammate would do in a matchmaking game. Prime boosted up on this angle. Oh, the timing, and now he gets cleared. That should have been his frag, but timing is a little bit weird. The angle is a little bit weird. Z retreats back. I don't think he's too happy about that one. It's also a gimmick play that doesn't work out. You can't really use it the next round. They will expect it. Connector cracked open by blue-white. He just has a proclivity for walking through smokes and finding frags. Young Stewie 2K on the server. Leaks will get the refrag though. But the Molly will force the Opera out in the open. He certainly heard. What? No, they didn't hear that. Well, that's a freebie then for Slime. Just sticking around with the op. Only leaves Grix and the other Opera in the 1v3. And he finds a little bit. No, finds nothing. Finds a bullet to his head. That's what he finds. His WOPA find fourth. As I said, they probably just need to get enough rounds where they can hold on to this game, where they can at least try to make it competitive. So I think 4 on the CT for now is good. But certainly looking to get a couple more. 3 more rounds to go. Cash on the side of Aurora Youngblood is actually looking quite good. So they're probably able to force AKs and maybe some Galils in the next one as well. Is that a D-lore? Young Slime, I mean... If I had that skin, I'd also be hitting all the shots that he's hitting. Certainly so. Prime aggressing, but in a different way towards short. He's not really being checked there. Yeah, finally that aggression punished. He was looking for way too more that he can handle. The first is nice, but I don't get to why he keeps W keying there. So we'll be punished for it. The 4v4 unfolds now, and blue-white we can head towards short. It will be the quick taps to eliminate Beaster out of this round. A bit of a weird angle selection, but Blixie will find Slime. Blue-white tries to remain alive, but they have cracked open the bomb site, which leaves just Gnofi and Leaks left alive. And they know exactly where they're coming from. I'm not sure how the cash is looking like, but I would guess you kind of just have to save here, don't you? You have 600, yeah, 350 on the board. Like, I guess they were looking to maybe get an opener and then go for it, but certainly after his teammate falls, Leaks just resides to saving. Or can he do it? Well, the first is good. I think Aurora certainly can look to run him down, because they know that losing this AK will be a lot more disastrous than if they lose a rifle. It's the one hero rifle you can bring into the next round safely. And it will be secured. So will be the 6th for Aurora Youngblood, so still a good T-side. But I like how WOPA are able to at least hold on, almost go punch for punch here. Problem is now, the economy is going to get a little bit weird, so we're going to see some forces, we're going to see some MP9s, we're going to see some... Actually, the buy is better than I expected. Only the MP9 is like what you'd not want in this round. There's an AK saved as well, M4s. Well, next round, though, if they lose this, next round is going to be very difficult. Last round, sure, so you force everything, but that's going to be the MP9 round then. Well, a big round then. If WOPA win this, they might have a chance to put 6 on the board. Aurora looking to win this and convert the 8th as a 1+1 deal. As a bonus. And a slow round for sure. Nobody looking to make the first mistake. As the util reigns in, there's actually a lot of smokes towards taking mid control. And this position is expected, but still grants a kill to Mikus. The push works out a little bit. They at least get info. I don't think Leaks can see through the smoke there, but again, they're just looking to walk through the connector smoke, disrespected, and yeah, it should be punished. You cannot just keep doing it. It's their own smoke as well. Blixie will still get the frag, but this is a nice tucked position, and nobody's coming palace, so they might overlook it. No, Blixie is so sharp today. Every single angle accounted for. As he gets the frag, it's only Leaks and Vister left alive. Viester, there you go. Only Leaks and Viester left alive. And so... Are we going for this? I think you could have just saved rifles, right? Because next round is an MP9 Force, most likely. So, I don't know. I feel like the 2v3 is hard to clutch, but Leaks seems like he wants to prove that the 1v3 is easy. And gets the first. There's a smoke to be laid on top of the bomb as well, actually. So, not the worst of situations, especially with this long rotation coming in. They blow open the smoke. Leaks gets the first, and look at this rotation. It does arrive, but he's just gonna stick it. Oh boy, 2 seconds on the clock. Can't find him. Then Ninja debuts. WOPA find a 1v3 clutch to put the 5th on the board to avoid being sent back to just a measly MP9 buy. That's a huge round found. Still, the cash is not going to be looking the best, but at least they can buy M4s. Only one MP9 brought into this. And a monumental clutch from Leaks there. Certainly some miscommunication, I think, as well. Alright then. Seems like we'll have a game on our hands. Aurora still will crack open the side, but it's certainly a good start. Don't let Leaks' mother see that M4. That's the one you crapped after, you know, you've just picked up the green demon. I know. Vastra's gonna get the frag, the double actually. Gorike to refrag one back now. Surely not another 1v3 clutch, right? And we get the reverse sweep, the reverse 1v3. Ooh, I think he hears this information. He doesn't have the bomb, but he certainly has a chance now to perhaps go for the backstab. They're both towards CT. Instead he chooses to go connector, which I don't really know if I like the setup from WOPA, because like, yeah, now they get a little bit more aggressive, but if they were just both holding CT, like, they don't actually see if the bomb gets taken. Weird timing! Ooh, information! Can he connect the shot? Yes, he can. That's so much early info, but surely he doesn't expect the second one to be CT shot. Missed! Slime with the USP to finish things off, but that gets real dicey real quick there. Well, alright then. It's gonna be a 6-6 half. Aurora Youngblood's map pick, and I can't say that they've done bad for the T side. I can't say that they've done good. I can't, you know, I'm kind of just being lukewarm here, because their performance is so, and so are their stats on Mirage. Like, even though it's their best map, they have a 50-50 win rate for the T and CT side. So it's like, well, you know, alright, probably 6 more on the CT. If they get 7, hey, that's the game. In terms of individual, I mean, we can certainly see some players showing up, but I would really like to highlight Blue White here. He has done such a good job of just getting the tough entry frags. Like, he has 12 kills on the board, and I think at least half of them have been entry frags, and you know how difficult those entry frags are to get. You know how impactful they are. So I think he was certainly a player for Aurora Youngblood, on the T side at least, to just individually open up sites, open up opportunities for the rest to follow. I mean, we gotta highlight Leaks' 1v3 clutch as well. He loses that. This is an 8-4 game. My guy completely changed the outcome. It's now 0 rounds separating them. Could have been 4 if not for that 1v3 clutch. And now the pistol execute will come in towards A. Will be... Oh my... Nah, there's no way this position gets unchecked. I mean, yeah, it's such a silver position that you don't think anyone will be there, so he just gets 2 easy taps out of it. Certainly very happy about it. Still, WOPA will get the plant. A 3v4 to be denied now. 1 hit on Mikus, so honestly not too much of a time restraint here. They are just going to take side. The problem is going to be eliminating these angles. 1 for 1 they go, they tap it, and this smoke on the bomb could be the finishing touch, the finishing blow. As Prime now arrives, he's expected, he's accounted for, and he will be eliminated. Aurora, after the 2 taps from the silver spot, get the nice conversion in the retake as well. It's going to be 7 on the board for them. I think they should be happy with that one. Alright then. The one round read that Aurora Youngblood have gotten here. Let's see how good their CD side is looking. I think they've certainly done... could do better on it. Push comes in, blue-white with the double, and that is easily done by him. Slime and Leaks in the 2v3 then. Looking for that opener frag. It will be Vilby, though, to take down Leaks, and now just a 1v3 for Slime. And this time, it will be denied. They're not looking to give WOPA any more 1v3s. It will be the conversion. 8 on the board, looking solid now, Aurora Youngblood, but again, this is their map pick. Next up is Ancient, that's gonna be WOPA's territory, and it certainly is one of their better maps. So this is almost a necessity, you know, this is again the decider match. Okay, Leaks, alright, that's a nice tap. Maybe we'll be there with the refrag though. Another Deagle from Leaks. Those Deagles certainly ripping some heads apart, but as it is still a 2v3, and especially with Slime falling. This 1v3 for Leaks has to be perfect. He finds his third with the Deagle. Insane shots here from the young Jamie. But still, he's looking for an opener somewhere, some way, and everything will be ripped apart from him. Leaks taken down. So 9 on the board. The race for double digits is on, but Aurora Youngblood are certainly winning in it right now. No rounds found on the T side for WOPA. So they certainly need something, some way how to hold on to this game. They need this round. This is a crucial one. This is the tilting point, really. This goes Aurora Youngblood's way. I don't see how they can come back in this. The swing in, Grix is gonna be, ooh, hitting a no-so-nasty shot. It's a headshot wallbang. Finishing off in style, now knows the position about the second one as well, as it's Leak still finding for an opener. Just gonna look towards Connector actually. Slowly he walks out, but I think they are accounting for this. As even if he gets the first, like there's a player CD to refrag, and yeah, they're accounting for everything. Aurora, a great CT setup. There's no way to guess past it. As Grix finds another, is just Vister left alive for mere seconds before elimination. Double digits on the board for Aurora Youngblood. If that was a round that WOPA certainly should have won, this is a one where they can't really do it. They're on Deagles. I say can't, then we saw that crazy 3-piece from, I think Slime it was, to get the 3-piece with the Deagle. Or Leaks actually, my bad, but... I mean, you'll have to have that type of a star performance again. It is the AK-47, the hero AK-47 given to the hero of Mirage on the side of WOPA. Leaks has the weapon, but unfortunately they've lost Nopi. As the nade will come in, that takes away 68. Molly laid on top, even though Slime dodges that one. I don't think WOPA can dodge giving the 11 to Aurora Youngblood here, especially with Grix hitting every single shot on the CT side. Blue-white there as well, it's just one-sided as for now. And it will be the 11th on the board. We enter round number 18 here. If at 9-6 I said they have to win it to keep it competitive. Here it's simply for, you know, you got to take it one round at a time. Surely you have the weaponry finally to try converting again, but 7-11 doesn't really look much better. The economy is there for Aurora Youngblood too, so they'll be able to buy up in the next and the one after that as well, I think. So really David versus Goliath right here. Grix and Blue-White to open things up, and this is just more of the same. No rounds given for WOPA on the T side. They are disconnected, discombobulated, they get taken down one by one. Even though Prime puts in a good effort to get one, Vilby will be there with the slime kill. So Prime has to finish off how he started. And he's walking right into the crosshair, the Opera of Grix, and he has not been missing a single shot. As I say that, the Caster's Curse is supreme. The jump down, the B player eliminated, but everyone from Aurora Youngblood is nearby. They're ready for the refrags, and they're ready to put the 12th on the board. Map point for Aurora Youngblood. They're on fire in the literal sense on the scoreboard, but also in the momentum that they've gathered here. Elimination decider match. One team after this best of 3 will go home. One team will be advancing to the playoffs. And right now Aurora have done what was necessary on Mirage. Ancient could be a different story. It will be the map pick of WOPA. But at least Aurora Youngblood are not looking to give their map pick away, as the Galils and Deagles are forced. There's a couple AKs in this one as well. Vilby gets real aggressive, but the util is perfect. The team play is insane from Aurora Youngblood right now. They're helping each other, accounting for everything. So Leaks, Prime, and Beaster to do it all. Leaks will find one, actually. He certainly has been the talent on the side of WOPA for this game. And now through the smoke, oh, the aggression. It's overconfidence, but it works out. They're just feeling it. Whatever they do, they find a way how to convert. So still a 2v3, but maybe Leaks' position can grant them something. No, he dies, so it's Prime on for the 1v3. We've seen one 1v3 from WOPA. They were able to convert it. It was actually what pushed this game to a 6-6 at the end of the first half. But now another one to keep them in it. Advances 7 rounds, the drop down is certainly spotted, so aim has to be there. But yeah, they don't even want to engage. Sure, you want to get the plant, go for it. The economical situation does not matter here. You're going to be given the plan, but now you got to deal with 3 players all retaking together as he gets aggressive. It's a nice relocation. They're going to get the first, the second Prime on for the 1v3. Then 18 HP, however, in his position, location known exactly. Molly will deny things a little bit. They can't tap it. Blicky can't defuse just yet. As the Molly fades, he's just going to stick it. Really? But looking for it. Oh, the stick, the ninja defuse. Pros never fake. And Aurora Youngblood don't lose their map picks. Mirage goes their way quite easily as the elimination game of the day kicks off quite equally sided on the first half. The second half just goes completely Aurora Youngblood's way. Nice 1v3 attempt, but unfortunately, you know, not really able to win it out. And, well, now we're going to be moving on to Ancient, which actually is a little bit of a weird map pick. You know why? Because for WOPA, they have 1 win and 3 losses on it. Sure, you know, they don't have the most HLTV stats, but still 1 win, 3 losses. That's your map pick. Alright then, for the side of Aurora, it's going to be 9 wins and 11 losses. Certainly a lot played map, a lot more played map, at least on HLTV. So, you know, we'll see how things go, but ultimately WOPA here definitely being the underdogs of the whole best of 3 and now losing quite easily, I'd say, on Aurora Youngblood's map pick. They'll have to make a heck of a comeback to even bring this to that last match, to that last map. And if we don't see it, unfortunately, it will be them going home and Aurora Youngblood securing the last final spot in the playoffs. But ultimately, we shall see. And before that, we got to give, well, I got to give myself a break. We got to give the players a little bit of a break. We'll be back in around 10 to 15 minutes with Ancient. Alright, heading into Ancient then. There's gonna be WOPA trying to make a comeback, but they've already been eliminated. 3 of them fall, and there's just not really much left in this. As Leagues gets the frag, no, Wilby will still get one, and it's only Gnofi left alive in this. A 1v3 for him, which seems rather impossible, especially with how this one starts, with just pure domination, pure instant elimination from the side of WOPA. So he tucks himself in the corner, hopes that somebody perhaps wants to make a move, perhaps wants to advance, peek a little bit, make the mistake. That way he could make it a 1v2. But nobody's really looking to do that just yet. No. They're just gonna hold angles, wait. Aurora know exactly what they're doing. They have the finals in mind. They're not looking to let it one slip. So Gnofi will have to make the first move. As he heads in, it's an insta headshot from Grix. And it's the first one rather easily converted by Aurora Youngblood. CT side as well, that matters a lot for them. Oh, that gets real messy. Push towards mid, Grix with the double, but the Glock will be able to get one at least. Blixie will just stop it dead right in its track. These rounds are going just so fast right now. Aurora dealing with them promptly, no issues posed. And they will put the second on the board. I will say that this is a little bit of a weird map pick. I mean, this is 1 win and 3 losses on Ancient for WOPA, at least on HLTV. But they have 1 alternate attacks on it, which, you know, certainly is a good team. It was actually in CCT they played. It was the only map that they won up against them, so maybe that's why. Maybe they feel really confident after that win. Slime, however, will be moving in here, and they're just not aware of this. Slime, as he clears out. Ooh, only good for 1. I think with the aim was better. Could have gotten a double there, and will be in blue-white. Will refrag in fashion, though. So a 3v3 for WOPA, Leaks, Prime, and Viester, rather, that's how you pronounce his name, to do it all in this situation. Viester will get 1, Mikus with the refrag though, but the A site has certainly fallen. Digits punched in, these players disconnected, so Leaks still to arrive, but also him arriving from mid. They will know that most likely nobody is coming from mid, at least not initially. And so Aurora Youngblood here have to clear quite the angles. There's no smoke either, and you know how difficult Donut is to clear, really. So this could pose a lot of problems, really. Swing comes in. Flash as well. Fully flashed. That's unfortunate. Miscommunication, perhaps. Perhaps just a utility lodged the wrong way. Either way, it will be WOPA to find the first, and that's a great way how to recover.
Terrorists win.
So then, we'll have only a round lead from Aurora Youngblood, and they're kind of trying to do the same what WOPA were trying to do on Mirage, you know, just make it competitive in the first half. It certainly will be difficult to convert, I believe. It will be Viester to get the frag. Looking for even more then. Slime gets another. The force doesn't really work out. Mikus and blue-white. 2v3. Leaks found. 1, and I mean, it's only Mikus left alive here. 1v3. Good aim on the first. Knows about the second as well, but Prime will refrag and equalize the scoreboard. 2-2 we go. It seems like they don't want to give up just yet. Alright then, might have a little bit more on our hands than initially expected. So how many more can you really get out of this? That's the question. A little bit of a slowdown, a little bit of a cooldown, and we head into the 5th round, which will be just USPs. Aurora Youngblood certainly not happy with what has transpired in these last couple of rounds, but they'll try to do best with what they have. Already this aggression from Slime, I mean, he should just be able to get a backstab here, you know, spot all of them and punish rather quickly. Slime moving in and they just won't be expecting this at all. The trigger discipline, but actually goes down. But now they certainly know about B, even though they pick up the Mach 10. Surely they just choose to go A, that is the call. Yeah, it's only USPs, but, you know, there's no need to test yourself for no reason. You can just go plant A and that's a round, isn't it? Don't see many ways really how you can come back from this. So, as the bomb will explode, WOPA will find the lead here. And that is something they didn't really get a taste of at the start. They didn't really get to feel out on Mirage. So I think this certainly motivates them. To fight harder, to hold on. This being the decider, the elimination game. They don't want to go out into without a fight in a 2-0 style. No, no, no. They're looking to at least put another round on the board. Put another map on the board. NAVI though will be looking to do exactly that with this opening frag up against the rifles. It will be a refrag. Leaks is the one to go down, and Blixie with another, but Prime gets overwhelmed. He's worried about Cave. Should have been worried about his back there. As his spine gets broken by the shred of bullets. Prime will find one through the smoke as well, and I think this is just the call to evacuate. Aurora Youngblood certainly not finding the best success on this CT side just yet, but still very early on. Wait, oh, huh? I check HLTV, they have a 57% win rate on Ancient CT side. This is such a curveball, did not expect that at all. It's normally a very T-sided map, Ancient, but, well, that actually creates some problems then. Certainly does, I mean, even though WOPA's better side on Ancient is the T with a 55% win rate, like, you're not looking to just go out like this. This should be the side where you get up to at least 6 then, 7 maybe. Well, the push towards A, and this is just beautiful calling from WOPA right now. They're exploiting this Aurora Youngblood CT side every way that they can. Looking so solid, really looking to at least explain, you know, why this was their map pick. I was a little bit worried for this being their map pick. I mean, it certainly didn't look good stats-wise, but... you can start to see the vision. The limited buy, they will find the M4 actually upgraded to an AK here, and Grix eliminates Vster, so at least you're, you know, eliminating the economy of WOPA a little bit, but still, this round really starting this game, really starting to go towards the side of WOPA. Vster's gonna get the entry towards mid, but Niku's quick push here. He's gonna get one. Leaks with the refrag. 3v3 still. And this time at least Aurora looks somewhat competitive, even though they catch some damage through the wall there. At least they're able to go punch for punch, frag for frag in this round. And this is a crucial one. Like at this point, you lose this round, you give WOPA the 6th, you're pushed back to a lower economy again. I mean, that's just a tilter really, especially with your CD side being oh so good statistically. You need this round. And it will be advancement towards B, even though there's only one defender in the form of Grix and he's smoked off. The help is arriving quickly from Cave. Ultimately, it won't give them too much of a surprise factor here. Still checking for perhaps a backstab. This gets real weird real quick. Blue White now moves in, gets eliminated. That's Leaks with the frag. Blixie gets a refrag though, but still a 2v2. The Opera on Grix has to find a shot. And oh, they're doing this beautifully. They swing in together and Blixie has to evacuate. That's 6 on the board for WOPA. And they're showing no signs of stopping. This game is really quick, to be honest. Like, we started the whole best of 3 like an hour ago. We're almost done with the first half of the second map already. I mean, yeah, just quick. Both sides, like, not really camping out, just W key to the victory, it seems. Alright then, tech pause will come in, of course, right as I start talking about how this is a close game. We get just a slow burn of a tech pause. Well, the game will definitely slow down a little bit then. Chance maybe for Aurora Youngblood to decide what's going wrong here again. This is a map where, let me check, I think they have like a 57% win rate on the CD side, something crazy. 57% win rate on the seat, 56, yeah, so hey, you gotta convert some CT rounds, boys, otherwise this will be over before in a flash, really, you know. Not sure what is even going wrong. I think WOPA is just playing really well. Like, they're finding those opening picks, they're playing as a team, they overwhelm. Tech pause still in play, will confirm what seems to be the issue, but at least for now, WOPA doing very good. We'll see if things change after the tech pause. Maybe that kind of slows them down a little. Next up after this would be Inferno. That would be your finisher game, and even though it didn't seem like we'd go there at the first, I mean, I'm getting closer and closer to it really here. More and more rounds seem to be so one-sided for Aurora. We don't know what happens when we switch sides, but for now, looks rather easy for them. Tech pause ended, we are ready to go. 9th round of play, and Aurora just need to salvage the CT side. I wouldn't be so harsh on them if it wasn't their better side, but they need to get these frags, and seems like Blixie and Blue-White will be looking to do exactly that. This is a shutout round. The quick A execute does not work out this time. Slime with the Dragon Lore, but has to hit some insane shots then. 1v5, finds the first. Oh, timing, I think they just spotted him. Blixie should just be able to get the frag. There it is. That's the third on the board for Aurora. But again, I certainly think they need a lot more than that. 4 is like the minimum here. And then you need to win the pistol. So, on we go. 3 more rounds in this first half. Perhaps they can find a little bit of a comeback. It will be Grix hitting the shot, actually. So that's an opening frag. That's something they've been looking for a long while, and suddenly it's just all going the way of Aurora Youngblood here. Aim is there. This is a completely different team. That tech pause really just helps them reassess, I think. Reapproach the game with a new mindset. So, just the pistols, but maybe the pistols is the answer then to get themselves out of the rut they've now been in. But no, still only a 2v3, although they get the plant, not too bad, honestly. Slime, wanted to pick up a rifle, but finds his left, so it's gonna be Slime on for the 1v3. We've seen a 1v3 from WOPA, certainly have seen one, but not this time it seems. They deal with this promptly. It's the 5th on the board for Aurora Youngblood as they at least make the comeback to some extent. Again, 5 on the CT would be looking great for Ancient CT side, but I'm just worried about that statistic. They have plenty of the data pool as well. 20 maps played on Ancient, and on those 20 maps, 57% win rate on the CT side means that it might get a little bit difficult. The frags. Nofi gets another WOPA, at least looking to convert that final round the first half. Converted with confidence, really. comes in. It will be Gnofi with the frag on blue-white. And now Grix on for the 1v4. Weird timing, and I think they'll spot him. Definitely hear the scope in. This should just be the punish. But they don't over-aggress. They just want to make sure they log it in. There you go. Prime pushes through the smoke. It's 7 on the board for WOPA. A good T-side for sure, but again, what worries me is the T-side we'll see from Aurora Youngblood. At least the stats are just not pointing towards their victory here. Maybe I'm wrong. WOPA's better side certainly is the T side, so they're both going to be on their worst sides respectively. We'll see how things change. A big pistol coming up. Aurora certainly need to win it. Well then, can Aurora convert into 0 fashion in the best of 3? Can they just advance to the playoffs before any problems are caused on Inferno? That's the question. The answer will be decided quite a bit by this pistol. Oh, it's a bit of a weird aim, but none of them can finish things off. Blue, White, and Blixie will get the frags though, so player advantage though. Smoke laid down. And now Aurora perhaps looking to head towards B. We'll see. The pairing of NAVI and Leaks moves in here. Smoke will be good though. Leaks in front of the issue, is ready to punish, and he gets a huge double. They can't get the refrag either. Leaks will go down eventually. But now they know where both these players reside. The aim is good for one, not the second. The reload still alive. Oh, and Blixie is known as well towards B long. He moves in. Is he just gonna go for it? Well, that's not gonna draw anyone out in the open, really. Gnofi just holds the angle. Blixie can't rotate to A either here. So he's gonna go for the stick now, I guess. At least that's the plan. Oh, and that's a clean headshot to finish things off. Aurora, after all, will make this a one-round game. It certainly has been quite the comeback they've made from 5-1. After that tech pause, things really go their way. Let's see if they're able to hold on to it. Would be a little bit underwhelming for this to just end like this, you know? You have such a strong start. From 4 down, they are now 1 down. Yeah, I mean, but they're walking into a fully stacked A side though. At least Vilby is, but I think he just catches notion of this. Even if he goes down, that's still the plan. The aim is not there. They'll pick up the Mac-10. So no frags, but B side completely open. And at this point, like, do you want to feed? Do you want to feed $300 a piece to the Galils here? Only now planting actually. They make sure they clear every angle. And now grouping up to retake from mid. Well, that's spotted. I guess the plan is to go towards spawn and just touch off any rotations, anyone, you know, trying to save. Actually, what are we seeing here? Oh, bricks. We'll find through. That's a little bit of a weird play from WOPA there. I'm not sure what the idea was. I guess they wanted to move in and then, you know, eliminate some rifles and whatnot. Well, they did eliminate Grix and Vilby, but still, it's going to be a 7-7 game. And now a big rifle comes up. This will decide quite a lot here. a big opener. Blue, white, and Blixie. Double swords connector, and the aim is still there. Blixie even gets a team kill in the mix somehow. Could have been a 2v4 or 2v3 instead. Still seems difficult to convert, and that nade is just gonna eat away on Gnafi's HP. He's on 20 now. Leaks arrives, but they're just smoked off completely. I don't see a way how they can, get through the smokes. Especially with the low cash. Their best bet here is just to save the rifles. Certainly doesn't look pretty, but that's all that they can do. So the bomb to explode.
Terrorists win.
And that's Aurora Youngblood starting to smell, to taste victory here. As things have slowed down drastically for WOPA, even though Aurora Youngblood are on their worst side on Ancient. Just getting round by round here. Prime and double frag, but Mikus is there with the double refrag. Still a 2v3. This was everything put on the board, the force. It comes down to 1v3 for Blixie then. As he arrives from long. Maybe he can find an opening somewhere. A minute left on the clock. Actually goes a little bit overlooked here. So weird timing here. Blixie. Oh, timing is everything, but he will find one for free. The Molly down, that's the first frag, and that will be the bomb down, so at least some extra cash for Aurora Youngblood. Molly actually will deny leaks as well. He might have actually been heard. Blixie looking to clear this. They're holding this. He still gets the frag, and is he ready for the last one though? As he gets off the angle, I mean, this is now Slime in a rather peculiar position. This is not what he was looking for. Blixie has all the time in the world to just play with here. The plant is for him as well. This is a beautiful play. Tap, and oh, he gets the read. But even with no defuse kit, Slime will be able to capitalize. That's a huge conversion from WOPA. I mean, I know it's a 1v3, so huge doesn't really sound that good. But still, they lose it. I feel like that's all over. That's 9-7. That's no weaponry coming in this round. Still, like, look at the buy. Like, they have 3.8k. They can't even afford M4s with Kevlar and armor here. It's gonna be two MP9s in the mix. Aurora looking to take the lead again then. Slime time. I mean, he tried. It was a nice attempt. But yeah, Slime to shut it down. Very well played. The 1v3. Push comes through. Save player will be taken down by Mikus. He gets another, and Blixie with another. That's just the site cleared out. There's nothing left in this round. 3v4, but flashed out the angle. Good timing though for Prime to find one, and low HP. They know about the second as well. Actually, maybe they can reach this. Slime finds another 2v3 now. Player on site, flash, caught over out guard, and that's just every single one eliminated. 4 players fall in quick succession. No refrag potential. 9 on the board for WOPA. They take the lead now. He might be going the distance here. Slime, yeah, I mean, Slime is just doing it. Last 2 rounds really hinge on him. He does so well to help WOPA hold on. Ooh, Leaks will just get the double shutdown. It's only the pistols. They'll give him no chance here. WOPA to advance the double digits as quickly as possible. No issues really posed in that one. Back to rifles then. This is a must-win round for Aurora Youngblood, and instead, if it's 11, it will be 12. That will become real difficult real quick. So gotta win this round. 3v4 is what WOPA are looking for. They're looking for an opener somewhere. Well, it will be Aurora to go towards A. That's a clean elimination. Looking for the second as well. Vista on the other side there. We'll throw in the flash, but I think with the counter flash as well, they should be able to plant. Problem is, bomb is so far away, so if anything, WOPA just get extra time to rotate in, or they may start to doubt themselves. They may start to go back towards B. But no, it seems like they're still there, and yeah, bomb is just not on site. They're looking to retake the site before the bomb's even planted. That's what's crazy about it. Leaks gets one, this gets real dicey real quick, but as they try to push through the molly, blue-white will shut it down, and that's certainly not how maybe Aurora wanted it to go, you know, not even the bomb planted. The Aurora will convert the round. And they've been holding on so well on the T side of things here, where theoretically they should have no advantage on. Prime and Leaks will get the starting frag zone in this round, now starting to go the way of WOPA. They have quite the aggression to find the openers, but Blixie will be there with the refrag. It's a crazy shot though. Mikus with the refrag, 2v3 now. And Mikus, they know exactly where he is. I think he's lucky to get away alive in that situation. The bomb towards mid, Vistra is guarding it, but it might get a little bit difficult. Smoke will be there towards red room to shut him out. And so he has to aggress, he has to get in front of this. Meanwhile, Mikus finds another. And now the backstab is starting to come in. Blixie is so aware of this play. That's so beautifully done. And now just the bomb then. I mean, they know that Vistra has to be close. Viastra rather, excuse me. Keep saying Vistra, but Viastra. Well, he retreats back. This is a 2v4 where they're suddenly starting to lose. WOPA, yeah, I wouldn't say throws, but I mean, they definitely have rounds where they should go their direction, instead they lose them. We have to remember, Aurora Youngblood is actually better on the CD side of Ancient. They have a 57% win rate on the CT Ancient, which is crazy, which is why I was so worried when I saw that 5-7 score lines. They all got only 5 rounds on the CT. But seems like they're doing very good in terms of the T side now. So, hey, Vaster will be able to upgrade to a knob, but nothing else really given here. That's unfortunate.
Terrorists win.
So, 10 to 10, all equaled out then. Double digits for both. Now we enter the Twilight Zone. Now we enter the territory where anything can happen. peek. Blixie will be there to punish though. This is only the pistols. And Aurora Youngblood, after everything that they've done, they're finally starting to get their rewards, reap the rewards of it. As this round is a rather easy one to be converted, only up against the pistols. So I say that, the M4, well, will get dinged up but not taken down. And WOPA, they're grouped up towards mid, but there's not really anything to be seen there. Leak, Slime, and Viaster. I feel kind of weird saying it. I feel like I'm just, you know, making fun, but hey, the guy in the chat said that that's how you pronounce his name, Viaster. Oh, the pistol. Can they do anything? The Coop with the peek, and it will be the frag. Grix with another. And Slime, alright, gets the off frag. Not too bad. 4 more to go then. Ooh, nice shots. I mean, Slime has certainly been the hero of Ancient, just individual performance-wise. 17 on the board. He denied that 1v3 as well, you know, that Blixie was cooking up. Then he got another huge round where he also was the leading charge of making the 3v4 retake happen. But, you know, he can't do it alone. I mean, at this point he's just farming kills. Eliminating the riflery, making Aurora Youngblood's economy look worse. I think he was certainly looking for more. At least they get to save the op, so, you know, that's big. That's like 5k right there.
Terrorists win.
So, I mean, certainly the one guy showing up. I don't really want to talk down on the rest of the team. I mean, actually, if you take away those 3 kills he just got in the save, like he's on 15, the next is on 14. But yeah, that round was just primed to go the direction of Aurora Youngblood. Now, WOPA get their hands on rifles again. Maybe this is where they can make things happen. Not even maybe, this has to be, you know. Prime will get the opening frag. Alright, WOPA. Starting off with a bang. There's nobody to refrag. Prime is still aggressing. His mid is held down as well. He doesn't have to worry about it. Trying to spam throw through to the smoke. Will be a little bit of damage dealt on Prime and Viaster, but at the end of the day you have AKs, not M4s, so that little damage doesn't matter headshot wise. So, rotating back to B then. Will be with the backstab here. This is a big find. Oh, and he hears the footsteps as well. Tucks in the corner. This will be a free punish. He finds one. The information should be there now. With the smoke in, it's beautiful play from Wilby. Still is in a difficult position. They're walking into a fully stacked bomb site. They will still fall. Wilby with the double though on for the ace. Then the swing in will be punished. Aurora had a huge possibility to clutch this one out. But Wilby, I mean, his heroics are certainly huge. He gets a 3-piece, but the rest of the team just not able to hit the shots. Honestly, I'm a little bit surprised that they choose to execute towards B. They could have just went A. Vilby just killed the rotation player that went from A, which means, you know, there's max 1 more player on A site. So maybe a little bit of an overlook. They walk into a fully stacked site and they get punished for it. 11 to 11. We will go to the distance of regulation time here. The question just now becomes, will we see overtime? Will we see map number 3? Blue-white just looking to deny it as he pushes in with the Tech 9. He gets a double. That's weapon picked up as well. And suddenly that force buy is starting to look really good. Will be Grix to find Slime as well. It's just everything falling. Nothing working for WOPA in this round. So unfortunate as Grix finds another. This is just elimination. This is 1 round away from being sent to theoretical, philosophical DE airport. Online tournament, but this being the decider match, you lose this, you're out. Spot for playoffs is on map point, match point for Aurora, Youngblood, and WOPA. If they want to still keep playing in this tournament, if they want to be the ones advancing to playoffs, they first have to force overtime, so win the next round. Then they gotta win overtime, and then they gotta win on Inferno. It seems like such a unequal equation here, really. Ooh, the push in. Slime with the double, and oh, they walk into the full stack. This was such a small buy. But oh boy, that doesn't work out at all. They call A, and it was the worst decision to be made. There were no refrags, nothing. Vilby is gonna be the only one with the AK-47. Aurora Youngblood have advanced to the first point that they needed to convert here, which is forcing the overtime with the very limited buy. 2% win rate AI-wise. Alright then. Maybe Vilby can make it more than 2. Actually, B side is still open. I mean, WOPA only now starting to rotate towards B, but I think with the timing here, Vilby will probably arrive on the site right when they all arrive with the rotation, so not too great. This is still a weird play from WOPA. I mean, I guess that they want to stick all together. It's a fine call. Even if there's a plan, they can certainly convert the 1v4 retake. But yeah, Vilby arrives on the scene right as WOPA do. Timing, and he won't even be given a chance. 12 to 12, we go overtime here. Well then. Overtime starts. Aurora Youngblood, I think, certainly rattled after what happens in that last round of overtime. All they had to do was win up against 5-7. That plan goes horribly wrong. The decider match, but seems like we'll have a little bit more in it. Although Aurora, good for the first opening pick at least. Molly down. This is a big find for blue-white. I'm not sure if they laid down the molly like that specifically, but it's a great play. They were completely overlooking it, that somebody could... So Aurora looking to redeem themselves, looking to make right what went wrong in that last round of overtime. Things slow down a little bit. This time I guess they want to make sure that they don't walk into a stack or something. You know, flashbacks of the last round. But NAVI will actually get one. And B side now, all in the hands of NAVI. He finds another. Hold on. Hold on. 2v2 now. They still need to get the plant. And this gets real weird real quick. They might be overlooking Slime's position as he tries to... Oh, he misses the shot! Misses the USP, and he will fall, but Nofi then on for the fourth. He'll push through the Molly, and there is the punish by Blixie. That round is oh so close, and it should not have been. Aurora, I feel like they're really starting to fumble a little bit. Like, the confidence is certainly not there. And that's like, the opper missed. And then not only he missed with the op, he also didn't hit a shot with the USP. I mean, as weird as it sounds, saying that 2v4 round should have gone the way of WOPA, but just individual aim is not there. And we have to remember, Aurora Youngblood, at least statistically, have the advantage on the CT side, 57% win rate on it, so yeah, they need to do what Slime is doing right now, hitting some shots. Ooh, Slime actually decides to aggress. Which won't be noticed for now, but it will give information, it will give Prime the prime opportunity to move in from the back. As Gnafi finds another EMP, really a big defender of the B site. Mikus and Greek will get the refrag, but now Mikus has to eliminate this last player. With the USP he does it, but a 1v3 and Slime is holding the angle, and surely he does not miss. will be all equal, 13-13 for both. We thought this game was over in the last round of regulation, but instead, WOPA have clearly people holding on to this. They want to force Inferno, they want to force a 3-map affair where they can't convert. It's their map pick, it should be their advantage. The push will be found blue-white, and just raw pushes seems to be working out. Just raw aggression, W keying to the victory here, as Blixen finds another Aurora, will be coming out of this hop with a 1-round lead. Now, they just need to find 2 more on the CT side. And I say that, it's still a 2v4, but I mean with the smokes down, with everything positioned for them to win. Grix find the frag, and the only one left, for just mere seconds, is going to be taken down as well. Vistor falls. Aurora with the 1-round lead. But this problem was here before. Closing out for Aurora has been difficult on Ancient. And sure, you can say how that's just a huge mistake that probably won't happen again, where they just have to win at the 12-11 scoreline and they rush into a fully stacked bomb site. I mean, they could have taken their time, they chose to rush and they got punished by a full stack on it. You can say how that's, you know, just a one-time mistake, whatnot, but I want to see it then. Second half of overtime will be coming up. It will be Aurora on the CT side now. The Young Bloods are just 2 rounds away. When they were 1 away, they couldn't convert 2. Well, first you gotta get 50% of the way there. Ooh, big push though, will be. Hit the frag on Beaster. So, the opening frag goes the way of Aurora. Frag for frag, but Prime makes it an equal game. 3v3, B bomb site cracked open. With the bomb down, this now becomes WOPA's round. This now becomes their game. Slime is going to be watching the back here. A lot of flashes. Prime, weird timing, but we'll know about the cave player now. And they want to peek this. Ooh, the nade will be big on leagues though. That's a huge nade, and that's a huge finish by Vilby. The utility usage on this guy is just supreme. How? What? How does Prime find that frag? Did you just 180 insta-dinked? Oh my god, Prime. What is that? WOPA equalize. That should have been Aurora's round. That was a 2v3. Prime just does it all there. Just the insta 180 flick headshot through the smoke. Good lord. Well, why do I start to smell double overtime then, you know? Aurora need to convert 2 in a row now. Could actually still be the WOPA huge upset, you know, just causing the reverse sweep in the second half. We still have to consider that a possibility. Will be a push, will be punish Beaster. Ooh, leaks with a double though. Now this is starting to fall real bad. It's starting to fall apart for Aurora Youngblood here. Mikus will tuck in the corner, but that Molly doesn't touch him actually, and they will overlook it, but the aim is certainly not great. Leaks now will just be holding this angle. As soon as he swings, Mikus will still hit the frag. Shot missed. And a player advantage. Grix spots this player as well, so Mikus will be ready. He'll swing in and get the third, and that's just Mikus doing it all in this round. It's only NAVI left alive. And the 1v2 actually knows where the opera is and knows where the second run is as well, but that knowledge without action is pointless. And the action to kill a player does not come through. Yeah, another huge round where WOPA just choke up a little bit. It's unfortunate, but I mean, that's the reason why we're even in this overtime in the first place. They had so many chances to close out in regulation time, they couldn't do it. Yeah, they did great to force overtime, they did great to force double overtime. That's what they're looking for here, really, double overtime. Just need one more round. Nate is going to be good on leaks. Wildbank grants him nothing, and this time they switch. It's blue-white down towards cave. Re-smoke as well. Aurora just looking to push WOPA away to give them very little time to work with once the execute comes in. Another re-smoke, but actually Slime is in a good position to still catch this cross player if somebody peeks. And oh, that's exactly what they were looking for. Slime with the frag. Didn't have to swing in it. Didn't have to go for the info play, but finished. And now towards B they go from cave. They want to execute. Ooh, AK picked up. It gets real weird. And they choose to go towards A. Griggs has the shot, hits the first, but whoa, actually gets away in time, and Glixie's there to help as well. Beaster, but a big shot miss. Glixie goes down. In a 1v. Oh my god, we go double overtime. Alright then. This is close, man. This is, it, you know, you understand why. This is for who gets to the playoffs. Nobody wants to go home, go down. I love how for some people in the chat everything is a scam. Whatever happened in the game, you know, they would call it a scam. Well, what's not a scam is that one of these teams will have to go home. And it's either on Inferno, where things will be decided. Well, yep. Told you. 15 to 15 then. Scoreboard, I mean, nobody on 30 bomb just yet, but blue-white is nearing it. Blixie as well has had a really good game, but if we talk just pure frags, it's certainly Slime, also huge impact frags. But Leaks have just been, you know, leaking in the damage, putting in the damage. And guess we gotta wait. There's 3 players on the server. What's going on here? Waiting for production to confirm. Second overtime will take a little bit of time to start, I guess. Game has been going on for 55 minutes. Certainly will cross the hour mark, as it's very difficult to decide who wins this one. Alright, match resumed then. CT side for Aurora. It's their better side actually. They have a 15 57% win rate on CT, which didn't really come into play. I mean, in the first half, they only got 5 rounds on CT. And they couldn't close out on it either. So now they'll be given another chance to do well on the CT side. Will find the first, but blue-white is there to refrag. This aggression, but is not looking towards mid. I mean, yeah, sure, there's nobody there. The op, and this time Grix does not miss. We saw him missing a crucial flick to close out in his first overtime. For the second, he's had a good showing. Blixie will get one as well. Ballpark going down, but a 2v4, and this is a hard one too. Secure. Grix moves in, it's a nice shot, and just Beaster then left alive. This time he misses, yeah. I mean, aim is not looking that sharp, but still, he did so well with the first 2 that I think he's happy about it. And the guy without the kit defuses it, I guess. Paid by the hour here, you know. Aurora on 16, take the lead again. Again, this is their CT side. They're certainly looking to do well in the first half. WOPA have had really a proclivity to hold on to things, like they can always, you know, push the first overtime, push the second overtime. But getting in the lead here seems to be the issue, and that's where they crumble a little bit. And on we go. Molly, they just want to rush through, they want to go for the quick B push, but Molly, yeah, illuminates these positions. Briggs gets the flag, Blixie with another, Blixie with a double. Keeps it a player advantage, although NAVI will be there with the refrag. Now they both will go down towards Donut. Actually, weird timing there. Oh, yeah, they spot him. Mikus does spot him. I thought it could be a 4x3 moment as well. So Prime, he has done so well, but a 1v2 is what's needed of him. Knows, I think, position of both players should hear it. It also means that they will swing him together. He tries to dangle around the angle here. I feel like, ooh, the Molly is going to be huge as well. He's pushed back to CT now. Aurora doing everything that they can to just throw this together. Prime spotted. He knows about both now. Stays in the smoke. Grenade. Won't show where he is. He gets the first. Hold on the bomb. Prime with the 1v2 clutch. That's a fumble from Aurora Youngblood, and we've seen this all the time. They can just not hold on to the leads that they have. One of the teams can't get the lead, the other can't hold on to it. You know, what an exciting match. We go for what, 3 hours then? Has been an hour already. Grix will get the frag on Beaster though. And so Aurora Youngblood with the wallbang as well, looking to at least convert this round. That last one was such a big fumble, they really had a chance to put 3 on the board. Instead 2 is now they're trying to salvage, as Wilby will get the frag on NAVI. This B push certainly gives them the plan. Unless Slime can be the hero, and he'll find the first. Ooh, it gets a little bit weird, but the thing is, he's isolated here. They can just hold him down. You know, he needs to peek. The bomb is planted, they will do just exactly that, just hold him down. It's nicely played by Aurora Youngblood. And it will be them on 17. The 1 round lead. But again, you know, it's the perfect story. It's a story of biblical proportions. A team that can't close out up against a team that can't take the lead, you know. Or I don't know if this doesn't go third overtime. It could. It really could. Aurora will be on the T side now, which should be the easier one. Stats-wise, for them on HLTV at least, isn't the easier one. They have a 57% win rate on the CT, actually. But from what we've seen in this game, I mean, they have won more rounds on it. And they did win 7 on the T compared to 5 on the CT. Still, it's gonna be close. Ooh, a lot of damage initially. Vilby is just lucky to be alive there. Grenade will be there as well. Spam through the wall, find nothing really. Molly will be laid down. Clearing corners. But resorting to go towards Belong, it seems, which is just the quad stack from WOPA. So, I mean, we've seen this before. We've seen what happens when Aurora need to close out and they walk into a fully stacked site. The flash is perfect though. Wilby, he's low HP, but that flash just opens up the site completely. It's Aurora on map point, match point now, as they'll have the third opportunity to close out, this time 2 chances to do so. Maybe 1 was not enough. Both in regulation and overtime, they only had 1 round to figure out how to close it. Sure, they couldn't do it. Now, they'll have 2 to work with. That flash was so good. That's really the flash of the game, isn't it? I mean, that decides the outcome more than anything else, really. Unless we see a crazy comeback play from WOPA, you know, that will be crowned, at least in my eyes, the MVP play. Insane flash will be there. Slime, well, if he can pick up these kills, but it ultimately doesn't matter. It's a nice 3-piece, gotta give it to him. But it doesn't matter, because like Aurora are gonna buy up anyways. There's 15k on blue-white, you know, what do you think they're gonna do? Blue-white actually crosses the 30 bomb line, same as Mikus and Blixie, so you know, everyone having a great game. Vilby, he's so low on frags, but you know, this is what I'm talking about, right? You might be low on frags, but your impact might be somewhere else, and that flash, again, it's such huge impact. It gives Aurora the 18th early on, where they don't have to fight for it. They have 2 more rounds to close out. Looking to go towards E again. The same flash, the same execute. This time the flash goes the other direction, but the smoke will shut out NAVI. This one, low HPs and NAVI. Oh, they just sprayed them down through the smoke. That's it. That's the round. Yeah, they get outside, but it's just an easy pickup. Surely not a 2v5, right? Yeah. 1v4 now. Grix hasn't been having a bad game, but this would mean the 1v4 somehow still alive. Oh, another shot. Wait, no, Grix. Okay. I got worried, man. Slime is gonna be the one to get him through the wall bang, but yeah, WOPA, I mean, with having proclivities to choke, I guess they only choke when they are looking to take the lead, you know? When they're the ones trailing, they just always somehow find a way how to convert. And now again, I mean, we've seen this so many times. It's just 1 more round for Aurora to close out, and they just can't seem to do it. 2 times now in a row they can't, and this time, I mean, they waste one of the opportunities. Can't even say it was a bad B-tag, it's just that WOPA really activate huge when they need to the most, but it's gonna be the Blixie to get the opening flag on Slime. That is a big one to crack open. We slow down a little bit, but we'll see if Aurora want to explore towards B. There is this cave player on leagues, but he's not too aggressive to spot the cross. So ultimately, just information if he hears some pitter-patter. And WOPA send all of their resources towards B. This is the gamble stack, but it's not going to be working out as Grix is moving towards mid. Goes straight to A, but no, it's a double shutdown from Mikus. And that could be where things really end, as Mikus is going to get the third. This game is finally over. Aurora Youngblood do it all. Mikus really with the 3-piece to shut this one down. Leaks, as good as the series he has had, especially on the first map of Mirage, this just requires a little bit too much, I feel. He will be heading back towards CT. But burns and will be taken down. It's Aurora Youngblood to advance to the playoffs, and WOPA unfortunately be defeated in this one. They hold on so close. They try their best, but hey, you know, so close, no cigar is the theme of this one. The last team to be eliminated, unfortunately, will be WOPA. The team to advance will be Aurora Youngblood. As we conclude EPL Season 16 group stage, we have 8 more teams remaining. I'm not sure if we'll show a bracket or not, so I can just name them. It is going to be LNG. Once again, it's going to be LNG, Copenhagen Wolves, Kono, ECF, and then also Illuminar Gaming. Then Adepts and NAVI Junior who win today, and then also we'll have Viperio and Aurora Youngblood that win today. So playoffs looking kind of fire. Playoffs looking good, you know. Playoffs will be interesting to see, but this will be the conclusion of the group stage. You'll have your regular casters back. I'm just here, you know, subbing in when somebody needs to take a break. And yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed. I think the second map, that was just a heater. I loved watching that one. And, you know, we'll see how things go in the playoffs. Maybe if I'm needed, I'll return for the playoffs. If not, that's cool. And have a good day, everyone. Well, for now, that will be it. Goodbye.